Like, the music is like a ×10 on the does not do scale. I wonder if andesite's the same color. We'll find out. Because I honestly can't remember. Package at the door? Well, hell yeah. Oh no, the cave fish. Anyways. All right. Gonna go up here. Throw on day sight. Okay, they are definitely different colors. God damn it. Grumble. What kind of rocks we doing? Day sight, sweet. Why did I make this aesthetic decision? God damn it. You know, Swarm of Zambonis, every time I read your name, I think it says Swarm of Zumbinis. It's 2 times today Zumbini's mentioned. Zumbini fans rise up, I suppose. You don't know what is you don't know what is it's a Zumbini. It's an edutainment game from the mid 2000s. Zumbinis. It's like little entertainment puzzles that are like loosely educational. Oh god. Yes, I live in a country that has hockey rinks. You know, hockey isn't even our national sport. I don't even need to give you a citation. That's just a fact. No, it's not curling either. Ice hockey player. I mean, I like curling. Curling's fun to watch. It's a very good pub sport. Like, takes almost no brain to comprehend the action. Nope, not Canadian football. You know, the easiest way to actually do this properly would just be to channel up 1 layer. But it won't look that good. Ah, whatever. Can fix later. It'll also help the water go away quicker. Who declares hockey Canadian? I've never done that. And also, I'm not saying it's not Canadian. Canadians certainly like it, but it's not our national sport. Also, Bone Dolphin knows what's up. Yeah, lacrosse is our national sport. Which is funny, because I don't actually think we have a professional lacrosse league. But yeah, I haven't watched a full game of hockey in like over a decade now. Could care less about hockey. All right. This will be a fun little trip for them to work on. You did. Hobo. I didn't. I don't remember a single second of that game. I was staring blankly at a TV, occasionally cheering, and very lost in thought. I find hockey to be quite boring. Totem. But sure, if you want to be that much of a well, actually, I guess you must be correct. We did, in fact, watch a game in Montreal, but I don't remember a single second of it, so. And a dwarf who's enjoying learning about engraving. A lot of competent engravers in this fort now. I have several mods in my chat, yes, and if you want to find a list of them, you can look at the list of the users in chat. They will ban you if you say rude thing. I actually don't know what the U.S. national sport is. YouTube chat. But yeah, Hobo's here. Hobo's a mod. My bot's also technically a mod. Resentful after getting... What are you arguing about? At least you're exhilarated after an intellectual discussion. I think you can only have one national sport, though. Damn, everybody's watching the engraving demonstration. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I might have to actually swap this out for a different... I would actually argue that, like, proper football, European football, is the world sport. Because more people care about it in the world than everywhere else. Or than any other sports. Their seasons don't overlap. Okay, well, you're missing the point here. I'm kind of tempted to get rid of this guild hall. Because I super duper duper don't want every single dwarf in the entire fort to be an engraver. Because then I'm going to have to make a very fancy engravers guild real soon. It's kind of funny. You can tell how recently people moved to Canada based on whether or not they assimilate with the American stupidity of calling it, like, soccer, or whether or not they call it football. Because our football teams here say FC on the names. So it's pretty easy to tell which are, you know, like who's been here their whole life and who hasn't. It's the only sport worthy of a World Cup. I'll have you know that I guarantee you there are other sports that have World Cups that are not worthy of it, and that's good. That's fine. You know what I think is worthy of a World Cup? This past Monday, I was at the pub in the evening doing a little bit of work, writing, and chatting with regulars. And the greatest sport I've ever seen came on the TV. It's called Doggy Long Dive, and it was presented by the American Kennel Club. And it was on sports TV, so it's legitimately a sport. By legal logic, it's legitimately a sport. And these pooches would run down a diving board and then throw themselves into a pool after a chew toy, and then swim back to the owner with the chew toy. And they get points based on who jumps the furthest, and they get to jump twice. It's the most excited I've seen that bar ever about anything on any of the TVs ever, and we've had, like, Stanley Cup games on. Can we catch it at the... Yeah, can we have the Pupper Olympics, please? Can somebody call Animal Planet and, like, hook us up, like, right now? Has a dock diving I don't think it's called dock diving. I mean, the whole idea is it's like a long jump kind of competition. Well, at least they didn't call it dock diving. It was something else. Anyway, it was in Arizona. You could probably look up the actual event. Rough Games. I see what you did there, Hunter. I see what you did there. But seriously, that might be the greatest sporting activity I've had in a very, very long time. Except for maybe Formula 1. Actually, Formula Bacon might be up there. The Potbelly Pig Racing Championship can be found exclusively on YouTube, made by that one dude. Because that's pretty good. That's also a pretty good sport. Chat, do you have a favorite sport? Do you watch sports? Anybody who knows me knows that I just watch Formula 1, because I'm a strange person. Potbelly Pig Racing Championship. It's mini pigs. They have like 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. They make pigs race around a tree and sometimes around a bush, and then they eat food, and it's cute. And they have pretty good commentary. Hear a fire alarm going off. I'm just gonna go peek outside. Just by looking out the door, I can tell it's not my building, which is good. It's definitely the neighbor's building. The reason I did go peek my head out the window is because my building has a fire panel issue right now, and the whole panel needs to be repaired, and it's gonna be very expensive. You prefer esports, flesh sports? That's disturbing. Just the contact, the sound of that on the tongue is a disturbing thing to read. Flesh sports. I mean, like, I get it, but man, that's disturbing. Life safety is not cheap. No. Replacing the damn thing's like $100 grand. It's ridiculous. So now I could actually use these. I could flip them and use this to get more mud on here, because we've already got, like, fungus growing. So it's already a solid start. Meat sports sounds worse. That's just American football. That's just a perfectly logical way to describe American football. Ton here. Working on some rock pots. So I'm going to actually do something I wouldn't generally recommend. I'm going to delete this guild hall because I don't quite have 10 engravers yet. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new meeting area. And instead of it being an engravers guild, we're gonna have a new guild hall, and this one's gonna be a weaponsmiths guild. Because how many engravers do I have right now who are labeled as engravers primarily? It would be this screen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that's a lot. If we had 10, then I would have to build an engravers guild for them, which I don't really want to do, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'll be fine. So now we have more engravers, so we can engrave quicker, which is good, but still don't want to run into issues. Okay, so let's do... Man, what? I thought I told you to make andesite. All right, fine. I'll deconstruct all these and make andesite instead for this side. Oh, that's flooring. God damn it. I can't believe that these dwarves are so happy. None of them have beds. Population's pretty wicked happy, though. Let's follow a dark into dawn as they go about doing this. That's quite the autocorrect bumble. Fumble? Fumble. So, I think I'm going to put my forges right here. Because I'm going to dig this down a layer. 1. And then dig it down 2. Then that would put the forges right here, basically. And then we can do crafting, storage, and whatnot right there. And everybody always wants the bedrooms to be in a circle around this. Now, I'm not going to do that because I always do that. So what I kind of want to do instead is find a location to make like a bedroom district, because that right there is going to be the big front gate, yeah? I'm thinking about making this between 1 and 3 levels deep. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that could work. And if I do make it that deep, I'm thinking it's going to kind of go around up this way and have like a combat area up here potentially, and then back into here, and we'll do 1 level high houses down here, which you'll be able to see from up here. Maybe just channel the whole thing out even. But in order to do that, well, we need some more beds. I love that doggy sports is a event that people watch. That's something that I really like. Gives me hope for parts of my species. And now we've already got somebody leading a Dumat right here, who's a competent weaponsmith, is leading a weaponsmithing demonstration. And they're very proud after teaching weaponsmithing. All these dwarves, they get to learn something. They don't get to craft anything, but you know, they're clearing a lot of needs with this, which is very important. And right here, I think we can go back to cutting gems. There we go. Sweet, 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 sweet. And I suppose I'm just out of brewable plants then. I'm also going to go into standing orders, and I'm going to go back to other, and I'm going to say, everybody harvests! So I got plump helmets that need to be harvested. And it appears that the dwarves have finished in the area that they were working on, so let's go over to here and just do this with day sight. Yep. Wait, no, I agreed to make that into andesite. And a dumb. Let's do... Where's andesite? There we go. Like how I needed exactly the right number of blocks, and I'm one short. Okay. Thanks, game. No, you're forbidden from redeeming dwarves. What's my single most badass dwarf I can remember? Honestly, probably the one from yesterday. So in YouTube chat, Wow Holy Zeg. Wow Holy EZGG is their name. They have asked what my most memorable dwarf is. Chat, I'm going to extend this question off to you guys. What is your most memorable dwarf, and why is it the blockade from yesterday? It's either the blockade or another dwarf that I can't actually remember the name of. And if it's the dwarf that I can't actually remember the name of, that dwarf was a legendary warrior. And they were like maxed out in all skills. And they single-handedly took out dozens and dozens and if not hundreds of goblins by themselves. But fell after killing an entire goblin siege by themselves in a one-tile wide hallway. Okay, this was like maybe 150 goblins or something plus mounts. It's probably like 200 units. All in a single martial trance. They were all pretty injured because they'd been walking over weapon traps, though, admittedly. After all that, turned around and started running back to the fort and got crushed by my drawbridge. So that was up there. It's probably the most memorable one. Certainly the most memorable death of a legendary warrior. I mean, it's very dwarfy. It got crushed by a drawbridge. I mean, very, very dwarfy. Very dwarfy. The Bork-o-matics are going at it again. The dogs that don't stop barking. Yeah, he got crushed by a drawbridge. Got Adam smashed. Yeah, insta-dead. Didn't even know what hit him. He was already dead. He was dead before he knew what was coming. Your most memorable dwarf was your beloved Sodel, one of the first weavers of combined towns. Didn't do anything particularly noteworthy. Made an okay artifact hood once. Other than that, they pumped out masterworks left and right, and then you always happen to find them, and you gave them a special room. Aw. Is the dwarf still around and kicking? I mean, it's certainly a sudden way to go. You missed the blockade? The blockade from yesterday is going to be featured in a video that I'm working on, which is why I'm not streaming tomorrow. And the blockade is, or was, I suppose, a dwarf in this world And the blockade was a zombified dwarf that was made by evil weather. And the reason that is noteworthy is evil weather dwarves can train skills. So he was legendary in literally every single combat skill. And with one arm, no teeth, and a wooden shield, single-handedly took out about 290 or so cavern invaders, and a demon, and a forgotten beast, before getting literally kicked into hell by another demon, and then dodged out of the way of another one, fell into hell, and then got dogpiled by like 200 demons, and still held his own for a good couple seconds before exploding. You know, Fish in the YouTube chat talking about linking zones together. You know, that feature's been in the game for a while, and people don't believe me. I've like told people who've played this game for a very long time, like, I refuse to believe it. And then I literally went back because I had to record some stuff for a project I was doing a while ago, and played version 47 and checked. It was there. You could do it. Lots of people don't believe me that was ever a feature. Stone Grip, how you doing? You don't think you saw that part, sadly? Don't worry, I'm gonna make Holy Tombs the movie. Or Godly Tombs the movie, rather. It's gonna become a just, like... my working title for the video is literally Dwarf Fortress the movie. And that is... like, kind of what I'm tempted to call it, but the reason I probably shouldn't is I can only do that once. I can only call something the movie once. But if I do that, then I can never do that again, so I don't know. I should probably go with something more YouTube stupid, like, I don't know. I survived for 10 years on this cursed bugged biome. Or on this cursed glitched biome or some shit. And here's how it ended. Blah. Hour and a half long video. The orange down arrows indicate that something is lying down. That's what those are. Actual Dark Souls character? Yeah, literally a naked dude with one hand and a wooden shield. Was what he was by the end of it. I remember when I started playing DF on the fort right after the tutorial one, I breached hell with 7 legendary ironclad spirit dwarves. That's if you're able to do that on your first fort after the after finishing the tutorial, that's impressive. Like, so many people I know, like, I've never done it. Like, at all. Like, genuinely kind of a congrats on that. Just do 2 microcline there. Too much of a coward to break into hell. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, in the shrine corner of the world, yep. That's where the blockade happened. Alright, well, slow and steady wins the race, I suppose. You can start your first fort until you watch the 7-hour tutorial compilation of yours that a friend of yours sent you. You know, that's one of my highest earning videos ever, and it's not even close to my highest viewed. Probably because friends like your friend keep sending them to people. You know, actually, before we do this, we'll just engrave all of this. Because this upper layer can be engraved. Lower one can't because lava will destroy it. Domot Indiridius is at it. You just don't see the point? What, digging too deep? You emulate DF Steam version with DF hack on your phone. How? What? How? Are you because when you say are you like locally streaming it from Steam? Like, I mean, I'm not even like judging you. I'm just impressed. Like, like it doesn't matter whether or not you bought it or not, but like how? How are you doing that? It's kind of wild. Any interesting engravings? Look at legendary ones. Masterworks. Oh, I mean, that wouldn't be emulating if they were doing it on Linux. That would just be running natively, would it not? But it's, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I know people, like, locally stream it through, like, Steam in-home streaming stuff, but you emulate an extremely light Windows phone on phone, running DF on it. The controls are livable once you get used to it. I mean, that's like saying that, like, you can play OpenTTD on a phone. It's like, yeah, you can. You don't want to. But you can. Those buttons are just really small. Very tiny buttons. It's just not a pleasant experience. Yeah, a lot of people I know play Dwarf Fortress on Steam Deck. Oh, shit. I see how I fucked up. I wonder if anybody's locked out of the fort right now. Speaking of locked out of the fort, let's jump down to here. Take a peek at this area. It's coming along. Slowly. We're actually going to get some... I might have to rig up some sort of... way to pump water back into here. Like, what I could do is... doesn't need to be super high priority. Basically just set this up in the point facing in the opposite direction so that we can just pump it out into here and get a light layer of, you know, mud on more of this. We'll do fine. How are the hairless mammoths doing? The elephants growing up slowly, I would think. They're still outside. Hanging out next to my stray one-humped camel. I could actually move them back in here now. which I should probably do. Keep them safe, you know. Although I will get rid of this, so it's not so ominous. And let's make bone amulets and totems. Because I did butcher some stuff. There's also like hoof, another thing in there. I don't know if I have any horn, but let's do that. Shell bone. Decorate with ivory or tooth. 10 years in game to mature. But they're already like not babies. So one of them was 5 years old when we embarked, and the other one is slightly younger. I'm honestly just kind of excited that I finally have a fortress that is going to have more than, you know, no dwarves. So I can actually, you know, build shit the way I want to. Last fort got kind of grating towards the end. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a easy mistype. I mean, this one's 3, and I think the other one would be 5 or 6 now. Probably still 5. Yeah, still 5. Hasn't quite turned 6 just yet. But is going to turn 6 in a moment. Won't take too long. But the interesting thing is I was able to embark with them, but my faction, when I traded with them, didn't have any to trade, which I think is kind of interesting. Meaning we have the last 2 elephants in this faction, I would presume. Okay, so we're removing stairs and ramps down here. Kind of want to set this up to a higher priority. So once they're done with all these stairs and ramps, they'll then go over there and fix that. Well, the thing is, I've had humans and elves separately bring them in regular caravans. And if you can import them, then they're listed. If you can't import them, you can't list, they won't list them. And that doesn't really change at any point. So I'm not entirely sure I agree with the theory that they're likely too heavy for a regular caravan. Because they just wouldn't have them to begin with if they were too heavy. So I don't really buy that, I guess. I perform the rites of the Lion Coven. I am filled with wonder, says the dwarf. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really buy that. I need easier ways down in here. Like, it's interesting that they keep taking this route, whereas, like, this goes directly, but instead they're taking this route. Like, they'd rather go this way, which I think is odd. I should just wall that off again. Yeah, I don't know. We'll leave it for right now. It's fine. It's not really hurting anybody. Emptied this thing out, and now here I am, putting it back together. So now I just need to watch this while it spreads a little bit of water around. This is specifically so that we'll get just more growing space and grass space in here. So we'll just let that run for a little bit. But yeah, if you can't import them, then you can't have any of them. Mines of the Fortress where you ended up having 75 giant hyenas, which was a rare thing to get because I had them, they livestocked good. Oh, you mean like you imported them or you caught them? But no, Lanix, I can tell you for a fact. I've seen a singular donkey on the back of with an elephant on its back. So, if I can't import them, then they don't have them. But I'd be happy if I was proven wrong. So they still exist in the Civ? Did you see elephant meat products? Because I certainly didn't. No, elephants riding on donkeys. Elfie, you have it backwards. Exclamation point goal. Jangles. I think it gives you a pretty decent little chunk of info about this fort. We're now into early spring. I beg your pardon. Apparently there's a cave crocodile in here. Where's this cave crocodile at? Buddy. Why you gotta be so mean? I don't even have any weapons. Better question is, how's Snail doing? Because Snail was the one that was bit. Seriously injured. Ability to stand lost. Diagnosis and crutch required. Huh. Well, that's not good. Thanks. Florida experience. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Although I thought that the Florida experience would be like, you know, you see a crocodile and then you catch it in a garbage can and call your neighbor to come look at it. I feel like if you're around something all the time, you don't get that scared by it, but... Okay, so I'm just going to make a meeting zone right here. I'm just going to make this into a hospital. Sanctuary of Lanterns, all right. Chief Medical Dwarf, cool. I'm going to make... Oh, never mind. Down there. That's the one I wanted. Him go fast can be our diagnoser. And... Tons inadequate surgeon, but eh. Let's make Stone Grip into our surgeon. And... let's say Udil into our... Let's do that. That. Go over to here and make another table. Do that now, because I'm going to need to make a mechanismed up thingy. It's going all right. Somebody just got bit by a crocodile, but, you know, normal things. Trying to think what else I need. Oh, I need a chest, right. I've been procrastinating, you know, doing things I probably should be doing in this fort a lot. So it's not been the most efficient fort at getting going, but I'm being inefficient because I had to be efficient for so long that, you know, it feels good to be inefficient. But how's things, Deep Space? Well, it's gotta get shut up for our good friend Deep Space here, who also streams Dwarfs. I'm doing pretty good. What games, if I can ask? Okay, so where's Snail? Okay, well, Napalm's going to go recover wounded. Hauling Snail, it looks like. Who's now resting. And they run off, and we've got our chief medical dwarf coming over to give the patient a good old diagnosis. Then runs off. Moses is going to go clean the patient, which does mean they need to run into Cave Crocodile territory. But this guy is rather annoying because it's like right where I don't need it to. You know, what if I just made a cage trap, you know? Like what if I just did that? Also, thanks for all the follows, by the way. I see those, I just don't have a notification for them. Let's make 2 wooden cages. Where are you going? God damn it. No. No bed. Bad Mrs. Crocky. Crotchety old Crocky. Okay, you know what? Skilled fighter, very rusty. Probably can use pickaxe to beat that thing to death, right? 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 I have some faith. Never been able to catch me on Twitch? Well, hello. It's good to see you. This thing bit one of my dwarves a couple times. Specifically bit the metalsmith on the neck. So it's impressive that my metalsmith is still alive. And Eshtan here goes, oh god! Hey buddy, maybe just don't do that. I've changed my mind. There you go. Okay. Crocodile is now moving up the stairs. Is not in conflict just yet. Thanks for the Prime subscription, Elbow Feet. Chatroom, can I get a round of beers? A round of beers for the brand new subscription. Rip that spinal cord. Yeah, we'll have to check in a second. Is unconscious after getting smacked repeatedly in the head. Just getting punched, actually. Yeah, it's getting punched. And the militia caption is also hacking it with a battle axe. So one of them is just punching it, probably Alien Slayer. And this one here appears to just be punching. The force pulls the neck, tearing the muscle, and the militia commander hacks the cave crocodile in the head with a copper battle axe, tearing apart the muscle. A tendon has been torn, and force bends the neck, bruising the scale. On a scale of bloodied to dead, cave crocodile is now dead. And who walks away with the kill is the question. So we got Neezer, didn't get it, and the now injured Alien Slayer, who says it was worth it. Never mind you. Militia captain fell over because the cave crocodile actually bit her in the left hand. It's going up to rest, but is fine. It's just their hand. I can also go down to here because this sport's currently really sprawling and poorly laid out. Make traction bench. Deconstruct that. Take your free money. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Money is money, free or otherwise. So what actually is wrong with you? Okay, so that's Alien Slayer. No, not you. You. No health problems. They've had stitches done. I mean, okay, so it doesn't say anything about their spine. It's literally just their upper neck. I think they're going to be okay. I'm just looking to see if any of my doctors are doing any doctor things. Just waiting for this now. But yeah, I think that this dwarf will survive. But yeah, getting bit by in the neck, I also wouldn't be able to stand if I got bit in the neck by a crocodile. Meanwhile, this dwarf's just like jumping over them with carrying a boulder, you know. Satisfied after receiving food. Rakos here is dressing wounds. Okay, you've gotten the dressings then. Needs cleaning. What do you need? Needs cleaning, needs dressing, needs stitches. So it's not the safest spot, apparently, because crocodiles climbed out of it. But I'm going to set this as a water zone. And then they have the ability to clean patients. The last week and so incredibly tough. I don't think they're weak. I think that maybe you just don't read when they die. Because usually when they die, it's in horrific circumstances. Under extreme duress, so I would argue that they're not that weak. And are just quite strong, in fact. Although I'm going to just back up here. And real quick say, let's just do this. And put a ramp down here. Yeah, it's usually 30 pages of them being punched in the head repeatedly, also being stabbed in the stomach and poisoned. So I need to get rid of that crocodile's body. I'm just going to go up to here. Just make a corpse pile. Corpses and refuse corpses. Now, one problem I'm going to have with this fort that I'm seeing is we're going to get cave adapted real quick. Okay, so now you just need dressing on the upper body, neck, and arm. We're getting wounds dressed. They just need 2 more. You doodled a donkey carrying an elephant on its back. There's a old like webcomic that did a fan art of Dwarf Fort, and it's literally just a tiny little donkey with a gigantic elephant on it. Like the giant elephant, not just like the normal sized elephant, it's like the extra large elephant. This dwarf kind of looks like Jesus. Not so much the... Well, actually, yeah. This dwarf kind of looks like Jesus. At least a lot of common depictions. Drid, thank you very much for the raid. Are you still making movies? If you guys don't know Drid, he plays a lot of retro games and strategy stuff. Entertaining streamer. Good personality. Good microphone. Quality voice. Has been playing the movies recently, which is a game I forgot I loved. Until I saw you playing it. I was like, oh my god, I missed this game. I haven't thought about that game in decades. I don't need to nickname him Jesus, no. I don't need to do anything. That's the beauty of things. Or I could just name him, like, random, no context, holy figure. Although he's going to stop looking like Jesus the literal second he puts a hat on, so. But, chat room. Can I get a round of beers for the Raiders? Please don't drown them. And also, please click that heart up at the top of the screen and go give him a follow. And to anybody coming in from the raid, my name is Greg. I stream too much Dwarf Fortress. Sometimes chat lets me play other games like Norland occasionally. And, Salva wants to be dwarfed. What dwarfeth shall I bestoweth your name uponeth? Or somebody else's name or something. I don't know. But yes, I play this game way too much, and it's a good time. Can you be the dwarf that looks like Jesus? I mean, sure. Or we could just go with, like, Sal if we want to keep him, like, clear. Or we could name you just Salvador. Could just go with that. Checks out to me. You are a member of the Lion Coven, which is one of the most popular religions here. So it is definitely possible that I could just make you into a holy figure in this sport. That could absolutely happen. No problem, YouTube chat. And UTech. He is a complete scatterbrain, unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. Yep, sounds like a religious leader. He is a vulgar being who does not care a lick for even the most basic rules of civilized living. And is fairly important to thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. Never mind, I'm back on board. And he has an active sense of humor. He often acts with compassion, is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, has a calm demeanor, doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, is assertive, and tends to consider what others think of him. Honestly, this checks out. He lowers his eyes when he's angry, and he gnaws on his cheek when he's excited. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at bad weather. How am I getting canceled? What? He personally finds blind honesty foolish, sees war as a useful means to an end, and doesn't care about nature one way or another. Still checks out. And doesn't care if others take the time to master skills and dreams of raising a family. You know, I'm somewhere between religious leader and cult leader. I'm not sure where. He likes rock salt and nickel silver, yellow jasper, spears, and windows and cats for their aloofness. And the sound of the flute of sweetness of impossible prefers to consume giant wild boar, soul, and passion fruit wine. And hates purring maggots. I don't know why I was doing that with the song. There's a difference? Well, one gets tax deductions, and the other commits crimes more frequently. His hair is wavy, and he has a very long beard, which is neatly combed. He's friends with Budgie, and hasn't been in any of my forts before, to my knowledge. Welcome to the fort. It's good to have you. Cult of the Crimson Tusk. That sounds like a King Crimson song. Just saying. Like, straight up sounds like a King Crimson song, or it should be a King Crimson song. Aw, thanks, Keel. You're the first person to make that joke in the last 90 minutes. Actually, you're the first person to do it today, so congrats. You get some creativity points for that. I think you're gonna go sleep now. You got a busy day. Moral support for Avi. He's going to go for a colonoscopy. Well, best of luck. Sure, he'll be fine. TMI, Bastet, but that's normal for you. It's fine. All right, let's go here. Although, is there anything about colonoscopies that aren't TMI? I think it might be like one of the most TMI medical subjects you can... One of the most TMI medical subjects you can get. Considering, like, we have no beds This fort is, like, weirdly happy. It's like literally all they're doing is just, like, standing around in that room, these tiny little 2 spaces, rooms, and learning, well, how do you interpret the godly brains, chat? That's our metalsmiths or weaponsmiths guild. And then the lauded rapidity, which is the temple of whatever. But they named it the godly brains. Is that like, I mean, that should be the library, no? I guess they're smart. Maybe I just had too many zombies in the last fort. Do I have any lava-safe materials right now? And all andesite, microcline, quartzite, highlight. Oh, duh. I got obsidian. Objects, no. Work orders, yes. Labor, yes. Stone use. Okay. There it is. Obsidian rock blocks, rock mechanisms, and obsidian. And I can just make a drawbridge right there. Do it the easy way. Yeah, pretty much that's what I'm going to do. Or I could just do this really slowly. What's up, Walsp? Yeah, no, because I'd rather just dig those 2 out. Yeah, okay. How goes it? I'm overthinking a problem as per usual. Well, not a huge problem, but it's a problem nonetheless. But yeah, mostly just that. Just overthinking problems. Trying to make an exceptionally over-engineered fort. And it's going great. Absolutely peachy. Yes. Mostly what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a lava forge, but I'm very much over-engineering it to try and be as safe as possible to build. Did somebody say nether regions and now chat's all just like, Minecraft, though? All right, let's just dig through underneath that. Thunk, thunk, sweet. So they can't get up right now, but it's okay. I can do this. You can let yourself out down there. Once Neezer's done digging through all this nonsense. Now you can let yourself out. All of this up here can do this. Because this is going to be a bridge. And this down here can get smoothed. All of this up here can get channeled down. Up to about there. This right here can get blocks. Right there. Technically, it's a nice floor. Because it's not a bridge. It's just simply a walkway that goes over top of another thing. But sure. I don't know about its personality, really. So I can't really comment on whether or not it's nice. Might be kind of mean. You know, I've never talked with it. Now, sometimes, like, somebody can seem really nice, and then you chat with them for a little bit, and you're like, this ain't gonna work. We can't be friends. It's like that, you know? You know what's not good? Is I've been streaming this new fort now for, let's just say, about 7 hours. I haven't eaten lunch. Hey, chat, can I go get lunch? Or will all of you get bored and leave while I'm gone? Dwarf said lonely after being away from family. Why is that? Get your lover Udil. Go hang out with him. Glass safety windows? I'll be honest, I can't remember if this embark had sand or not. I know it has clay. Bars, certainly. Actually, this is even more important. I'm out of booze. Probably just automate that. I'm going to queue up these constructions and get these constructions done. I'm only allowed linner? What the hell's a linner? Are you gatekeeping food? I feel like that should be illegal. Go brew some lunch and cook some booze, I think is what you meant to say. And Dumat the Engraver has been possessed. That is our second strange mood of the fort. And this is... Uh-oh. I was going to say, this is a skilled weaponsmith. Oh, wait, really? They already claimed something. Oh, they've claimed a Craftsdwarf's workshop. I was not expecting that. And they're hauling magnetite. I mean, I could eat some booze, but in order for me to eat some booze, I would have to, like, more than double my daily goal, which isn't listed anywhere, and it's behind the scenes because I don't like to make people feel pressure. And I haven't made it once this week. We're pretty close today, admittedly, but today would be my first time this week doubling my goal. But we are getting close. But considering the first 2 days this week didn't even come close. Uh-oh. This is not in a guild hall. Okay. Interesting. What'd you end up grabbing? 3 pieces of magnetite. What the... Okay, so it's a craft store shop and it's 3 pieces of magnetite. Chat, what, any bets on what this dwarf is going to make? I'm going to shut my camera off. You have until I get back to place bets, and there's no prizes and no rewards. It's just bragging rights if you get it right. And I'm going to go grab my wrap. I'll be right back.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Cheese for everyone! Sandwich!
Should I turn the volume up?
Cheese for everyone!
Hold on a second. Let me just double check something.
Let's take a lovely fruit, the tomato. Remove everything that's good from it, the seeds, the vitamins, the nutrients, everything that's good about it, and just jam it
Yeah,
full
no,
of shit
I
garbage
was
shit
gonna
shit,
say
and put it in a
you,
shit
it
bottle.
just
Sounds like
worked,
shit,
so
and
you
put it
do
on
in
shit.
fact
Shit,
have.
Stop eating ketchup.
Maybe I just had the volume too low. That's on me. Sorry. I love how the ad starts as soon as I get back. I'm very good at timing these. I have a wrap. Numb. Also, no, the game is paused. They don't need anything. I just simply had the game paused. Look at all these dwarves watching this weaponsmithing competition. Most of them want to acquire something, have decent meals. This dwarf right here is actually proud after teaching engraving. And they're making this second artifact of the fort. It's good to be back, Bob. They also said that isn't funny, sell stars, because no, they're not actually waiting for extra items. Also, I generally pre-make my sandwiches, elbow feet. Dwarf is very proud about teaching. Very proud. You'll love to see it. Let's encrust finished goods with cut gems. Aww. Look at that. Dumont has created Steso Kadudgoth. A magnetite toy axe. It's very heavy. Doubles as a strength training apparatus for children. This is a magnetite toy axe. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of round magnetite cabochons and menaces with spikes of magnetite. On the item is an image of a goblet in magnetite. Did you actually say toy axe? Well, yay. Good for you. I'm very proud of you guessing a thing correctly. Oh no. I went out in the sunshine again. So, I need to make a decision. Like now. About what to do about the old sun problem. Currently, I'm leaning just get them to stand aground forever. And just not worry about it. But I don't actually know. What? Elbow feet? You okay? I was gonna say, you'd have to ask a nurse about that one. Also, the wording there, implying there is, like, one in particular that it would need to plug. I kinda just want to run this to the edge. Could pull up Petra and have various temples and mountain halls littering about the mountain face. Sure, but then I need a viable way of defending it. I was gonna say, this is vaguely reminding me of a very specific era of albino black sheep. I mean, don't get me wrong, we could do something. This would also make a pretty rad entrance. Just because of that flat chunk. What? Up your butt with a coconut hood? I mean, if I just unlocked core memories, I hope that that's good. It's either good or really bad, I find, with core memory stuff. Oh, just by saying albino black sheep? There you go. I think these dwarves are going to have to be rewarded with some massive-ass bedrooms eventually. I'm going to say, I also haven't seen anybody running around with an amulet yet. I know Budgie, it seems to be quite greedy. But also hasn't claimed one just yet. I mean, they ain't super accessible, so there is that. We attracted no migrants this season. I guess we didn't trade enough. Mid-spring. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose that's something we could do. Would have to be one tiny chunk at a time, like it would take a while. But yeah, we could start working on that. Make it go down to here, and then build a construct a temple like all the way up to here, basically, and put it on stilts. Maybe make that the temple of boundaries. Could do something with that, I think. But it will take a while. I know that I'm often hesitant to do stuff like this, mostly because of creature keepers. Shoutouts to anybody who remembers creature keepers. Possibly one of the epicest hills I've ever seen in Dwarf Fortress. Also, royal pain in the ass to actually build in. It did look like a butt, or tits, depending on how you squinted. Because we're collapsing Tit Mountain. Galagor, thank you very much for that Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate you. Oh, also, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, I'm kind of planning on streaming for like another 4 hours. So. Right, yeah, we discerned that it was dependent on what was your preference to see. So you called it what it looked like in your mind's eye, based on what you wanted to see. Why would merchants stop visiting? I traded with them successfully. Now, the reason we didn't get migrants this time is because I've already gotten my 2 default ones, and because we didn't start on the 1st of spring, it kind of breaks the game's, like, scheduling of migrant waves. Thank you, Galagor. When you say clips, do you mean the shorts? Or do you mean like the highlight reels I used to do all the time? All right, let's do this and that. The shorts? Gotcha. Well, cheers. Shorts are kind of the bane of my existence right now, but I feel like most people who do stuff on YouTube feel that way. This is also a big waste of time versus what I should be working on. Fran. That's a mouthful. Thank you very much for the 2nd month with that Prime subscription. Appreciate you. Time sync is rough. The payout is bad. Basically, they need to get like 10,000 views to make more than a couple dollars. Although, admittedly, the revenue on shorts has gotten a lot better in the last year. It used to be a lot worse. It used to be basically, congrats, you're never making any money off of this, lol. And now it's like, well, you'll make $5 here, a couple dollars there. Like, I have a short that has like, it's like 250,000 views on it or something. And that was back when revenue on shorts was really bad. And that short had made me like $1.50 with that many views. But since then, it's made like 20 or so. Since they made the revenue better. So, you know, it's getting better. Slowly. But way better than TikTok, that's for sure. I don't even have an account on that waste of time of a website. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for that resub with Prime? Please and thank you. You start watching because of shorts? Oh, I know that a lot of people start watching because of shorts. It's just the reason I say shorts are the bane of my existence is every now and again YouTube likes to completely change how their algorithm works, and they never tell you when they do it. So you're just like doing a thing that works, doing a thing, and suddenly the thing stops working. You're like, what the fuck? And it's because of shorts. That's why the thing that a lot of people have been doing for a while now has suddenly stopped working. It's because of shorts. So it's mostly why it's the bane of the existence, is because you have to relearn how do you do your job every like 8 to 10 months. And that's quite annoying. Because suddenly it's like, oh, I have to do all of this shit I didn't have to do like 6 months ago. Cool, awesome, great. Anyway, I hate my life. It's basically that. And I do think that they can make some pretty good content too. Like, they can be quite entertaining. So we now have a bunch of like amulets and mugs and things that are encrusted with gems. We have a not terribly low amount of alcohol. And I should really get farming, or the elephants downstairs. Let's just jump down there and see what it's looking like. Well, at least there's fungus down here. I feel like I should farm down here. But... Yeah, when shorts were first introduced, my statement on them was, I don't like shorts, I make longs. It's a horrifically bad joke, but pretty easily encapsulates how I feel about them. Yeah, I disabled recommendations a long time ago, so it doesn't do that to me anymore, Maz. Oh, that's cool, Gallagher. Thank you. I remember once, a long time ago, a viewer told me that they would get, also Uncle Terry, thank you very much for the follow and the Prime sub. Back to back. What was I saying? I had a viewer ages ago who apparently owned a dive bar of sorts, and said that he used to make his employees who sat in the break room listen to my streams during the late shifts, which was approximately when my stream came on, because he lived in Australia. So he'd just be like, yeah, so anybody sitting in the break room gets to listen to your stream now. I was like, what? Why? Why would you do that to them? That's mean. Early shift for once you can make it. Hell yeah, Rev. It's good to see you, dude. I think I'm going to make a little well basin right here. But I need a grate for right here. Nobody's making obsidian blocks. Did I destroy both of them? That's confusing. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, hold on a second. Stone use. Now it should work. There we go. But it's good to see you, Rev. Thanks for the 20th month. Welcome back. As we slowly dig through all this nonsense. Because this needs to go down to the level that this stuff down here is on. And then all of this as well. And I'm just going to make it so that it fills all the way up to here. And then we'll lock it, and that can be my lava reservoir. And one layer down will be my magma forge. So like basically right here. Which will be one layer beneath this. And once I've got this dug down here, I know exactly how I'm going to dig this out. Basically, I'm going to dig little tunnels out of the bottom. And I'll just dig like 8 and maybe 8 little tunnels out of the bottoms of this. And those will be for the forges themselves. And then I can just close a drawbridge once it's done. And it should be good. And if I need to add to it, I can do that pretty easily. And then we can start actually working on bedrooms because we'll have forges up and running. I don't know why I'm prioritizing forges so heavily. I don't need to, but I am. Okay. Let's do this. Let's throw andesite in here. Let's throw andesite in here. We keep the goals in the command. Basically, like, this is a faction I played before, right? They're pretty frickin' far away. They're all the way up here, but they're very scattered around the world, and they're literally just currently in the process of getting obliterated by these goblins. So I've actually had to help them in adventure mode a couple times with some adventurers and done a lot of adventuring in this area, and I want to make them a new mountain home. So I asked chat which of several different locations they wanted me to settle, and this was the one that won. The other two were haunted. But this one has some weird oddities, which I don't want to spoilers too much, going on in the deeper than the cavern layers. So this is probably going to end up being a warmongering, hell-diving fort. Is what this is going to end up being. And I've got a side quest of we've got these 2 elephants, which we were able to embark with. And they are our, like, basically, not idols, but mascots, and I have to protect them with my life and breed new elephants. Chat hypothesizes that I'll be able to get more elephants, but I'm not so hopeful right now. We'll see. The last fort we did was a bugged zombifying biome, so it was glitched so that there was 2 embark types in one, which was a lot of fun, but kind of just dragged on by the end, to be honest. So I'm here trying to, trying's the wrong word. I'm here trying to make a fort that's more interesting for me to play, but also still interesting for people to watch. The last one was kind of tough to play. And for me, at the very least, it was kind of tough to play. Surround the elephants with a lava moat so that the elephants fall into the lava moat? That seems like surrounding them with danger. Clearing the last of this out. Going up to there. I don't know how that happened. You're impressed with yourself remembering what the command was? It's one word. But give yourself a pat on the back for the smarts. Well done. What am I making blocks out of right now? Day site. Pause this. Actually, cancel that. Repeat. Make me day site blocks, please. Cud has its claws in you. You're finally surviving. Well, that's good. Surviving in Cud or surviving in general, though? This is not a lava moat. This is a very skinny, long reservoir. I don't really make moats. Moats are kind of more dangerous than they're worth. So the two happiest dwarves in this fort, I'm pretty sure, yeah, are the ones that are a couple. Right, it's Neezer and Udil. Let's check, like, Rakust. Oh, you've got a large family. You are embarrassed about the lack of chairs, but... Oh, shit! This dwarf is, Anander's, like, niece. One of my previous dwarfs. Also related to Prismatic Flux and Elfie Bean and Sentient Potato. I don't know how many of these dwarves are still alive, if any. But this dwarf has many familial relationships with the previous dwarfs from my previous forts. Also, Terminal Wetness and Draken Soul. Older half-brother and half-sister. Former member of the Ripe Hames. How old are you? 74, okay. That wasn't one of my previous forts, so this dwarf didn't come from one of my previous forts. Sounds like one of the recommended starter builds, yeah. Lots of arms, lots of weapons, lots of blades. So now I do have a legendary gem setter, which is kind of cool. No family relationships there. Lots of kindred spirits with Budgie. Everybody likes Budgie. Hey, look, Budgie is no longer haggard. We have fixed Budgie's haggardy. Budgie is no longer haggard, who came from one of my previous forts, and I'm quite happy about this. So I gotta say that is a very good thing. That Budgie is happier now. I kind of just want to automate this on a lower priority. See where that goes. Not that deep. Okay. And these little magnetite pockets are kind of small generally, it seems. Right, I'm just going to let that dwarf work on this. I'm going to go up here and we're going to keep chiseling this down. Spreading dwarfmocracy. I mean, I did say hell diving, didn't I? They do mock democracy generally, so. Which also sounds like a Caves of Cud line. Kind of sad that Kit Fox won't actually be going to PAX West. I was really hoping they would. You know the problem with living in apartments when somebody knocks on the door next door to your apartment and then suddenly you think somebody's knocking on the door to your apartment, but they're actually knocking to the door next door to your apartment? Anyway, that just happened. I'm kind of sad that Kit Fox has had to pull out of PAX West entirely because originally some of the Caves of Cud guys were supposed to be there. September? I need to, like, look. I always forget. I always get tickets for these things and then immediately forget when it's happening until, like, 2 weeks before and go, oh, shit, I should prep. Which means on that note, I should probably make business cards or something. Everybody's drinking, prepping, getting a bunch of weaponsmiths. You know, I think that because of the rate that they are teaching each other weaponsmithing, which is very quick, by the way, like really quick, because of the rate at which they're all learning weaponsmithing, I think that my forge is just going to become a giant weaponsmithing guild. I think that's probably how we're going to do it. There's 8. August 30th to September 2nd. Yeah, then. Anyway, I'll be there. I don't know if I'll be there for all the days. Might just do 3 instead of 4. Come back on the Sunday or something. These dwarves falling up and down the ramps there that I'm digging. Okay, let's get some more dacite. Shoutouts to the dwarf who I'm make all of this dacite for me. All these dacite blocks. So many blocks. Let's just erase all that. You know, just keep doing this. Thing is, once I dig through this, then I'm committed. And it's going to be kind of difficult for me to make changes. I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. Do I want to do open floor plan or more closed floor plan? Because if it's open floor plan, I could just channel this entire square out here. If it's closed floor plan, then I'd have to dig out an area and then channel it. I put way too much effort into aesthetics half the time, yeah. Which is why people are just like, Blind, your reports look incredible. And I'm like, yeah, I know, it took me 40 hours to make it look not shit. And for the first huge chunk of it, it looked like trash. So, yeah, it's literally just aesthetics. And for all I know, something ran off with my anvil. We're into early summer. But yeah, these channels are just going to have lava in them. Yes, that is all that they are. You're only on your 5th port because of aesthetics? Don't overthink the religion system. They're just fancy taverns, really. It's under the hood, it's quite complicated, but the actual mechanics in-game are pretty simple. Would be my advice, Terry. But then again, I say that about basically everything in Dwarf Fort, so. Okay, here I thought they were stuck. Just fancy taverns is also your idea of religion in real life and in video games, right? What's the religion system under the hood? Well, I mean, it's what it's actually doing. I mean, it's a lot of things like characters that don't worship a religion can get exiled from places based on the goals of that particular religion, stuff like that. Just the game simulates a lot of persecution and kind of horrific things like that that the game doesn't really tell you about unless you're looking very closely at Legends, which admittedly most people don't. So it's a lot of that kind of stuff. Oh, it's to automate. And there's nothing to automate. Just trying to decide where to start digging into here. Because the stairs would make more sense. But right now, right on the right makes more sense. You know what? Let's go from the stairs. Let's go from the stairs. Also, they are working on this out here, thus keeping the miners as some of the few dwarves who are not cave adapted. I'll wait for all that to be dug out. No deaths. Somebody got bit by a crocodile, but yeah, nobody died. Just a slight, brief, mild case of Florida happened. Crikey? That's not very Florida. That's very Australia, but... I don't know what they say in Florida about getting bit by a crocodile. Actually, who am I kidding? Probably just Lamau. Okay, so... I don't know if Hobo's still here. He's our local Floridian. Meanwhile, in YouTube chat, given what I've seen you do, I'm kind of rooting for the goblins. You know, honestly, fair. Touche. I can see that. Uh-oh, somebody's upset. What happened? Did they also get bit by a crocodile? Snail, yep. It is actually the person who got bit by the crocodile. Hopeless dwelling upon suffering a major injury. Just want to be with family. You have no family, but you have friends. Because, like, here in Canada, when people are scared of bears, we just say, oh, just walk around them. Or, like, unless it has babies, like, just ignore it, right? Like, what is the safety advice in Florida for crocodiles? Hobo. Or alligators, or giant aquatic-ish lizards. Want a beer? Sure, fine. Get the shot. Bessie, get the shotgun. I don't know, I feel like that's maybe a bit more, what's it called? A little bit more, like, just southern. When has Florida been concerned about safety? Well, the state or, like, people? Because I feel like the state isn't really concerned about people's safety. However, people care about each other sometimes. The America's dick. Salva. I'm pretty sure that's the technical term for peninsula. Your college, Miami, even put up signs when there was a 9-foot croc on camp. I mean, that's like bear in area. We get those here all the time. Elmiran is delivering nice blocks. People were concerned about safety. They wouldn't be in Florida. Oof. Harsh words coming out today, Chad. More if you were concerned about, like, safely bikeable streets. That would make sense. I mean, Waffle House isn't concerned about your safety, but what does that have to do with anything? Fair enough. It is, in fact, dangerous. Here, where I live, there's a locally owned diner, which is not part of the Waffle House chain and has nothing to do with Waffle House and is not even remotely associated with Waffle House at all, called The Waffle House. which makes me chuckle every time I go past it. Or when I eat there, the food's pretty good. How am the two tiny little baby elephants doing? I kind of want to just let the dwarves assign them as pets. But I think what I'm going to do is wait until we have a noble like a baron, and then assign one of them to the baron as like a pet, a hunting pet that's assigned to them. Kind of just don't go in the canals or retaining ponds and you should be good. Oh shit, human caravan has arrived. Look at that. Where are you from? Fanu Frame-Rooted of the Confederation of Matching. Are you gonna match the value of my sales with something? They worship the god of Inu. And okay, what'd you bring us? Oh. Cloth, cheese, bonk sticks, cabbage seeds, a camel, bolts, swords. Nice. Prepared giant peach-faced lovebird. What? What part of the prepared giant Prepared giant peach-faced lovebird gizzard. Well, at least it's prepared. That's good. If it wasn't ready, I don't know what it would be then. That's just any big city, though. Elbow feet. Any big city with any kind of ocean access or a port, you'll have drug problems. As somebody who lives in a very nice city, I assure you, that's just any city with a port will have drug problems. Rock pedestal. Need to put that toy axe somewhere before I forget. And Vancouver. And any other port. Like, yeah, I don't know. Everybody blames it on, like legislation and stuff. It's like, no, if you have a port where people can smuggle drugs in, you'll have drug problems. It's just kind of how it goes. It sucks, but it's true. It's mostly just sad, to be honest. Find a better broker. That broker is obviously fascinated by the demonstration, right? If the job that they're doing is purple, then it's satisfying a needed need and they cannot cancel the job. Although if it's green, then they can. Ah, I see. Both of my miners are researching things, and this is our trade goods. Look at all these. These lovely horsebone amulets. Fancy fucking horsebone ambulance. Ambulance? Amulets. Mm-hmm. No, totally. I mean, I'm just looking forward to the historical, very accurate documentary about Florida called Grand Theft Auto 6. I haven't bought nor played a AAA game in a very long time, but I'm not gonna lie, probably gonna buy that, play through the campaign once off stream, and then forget that it existed. Because I don't know about you guys, I think we all need simple pleasures now and again. Wow, that's an expensive one. What'd they bring us? Ooh, rose gold. I'll grab that. Sure, why not? I'll buy your gems. Selling you a bunch of gems, might as well buy some back. Earthenware Dem. Okay. They brought a water buffalo bull. I don't know what these are, but I'm going to buy one because they look pretty. Oh, shit. I'm out of beer again. I'll buy the wine just to sort this problem out. I'm also going to buy some more picks. I'll shut my camera off so you guys can see the monies. Let's buy the rope reed bin. Did I also get a migrant wave? Or did it tell me I got no migrants? Ah, it's because we're waiting on the others. Let's go plants, leaves and fruit. And more fruit, although can't afford all the fruit. So remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fruit. Thank you for... Oh, they're getting a huge profit off of that. Fine, you bloody ripoffs. Need higher intimidator skill. Let's see how Napalm is feeling about this. Improved appraisal, which they feel good about. We're going to brew drinks from plants. And they got caught in a snowstorm. You hate when cloth is in an expensive box? I mean, I've said this many times, but the best way to store anything in Dwarf Fortress is just in metal boxes. Okay, so Shem here is also a miner. I'm gonna remove him go fast from mining. I'm gonna give Moses mining, and I'm going to give let's say Alien Slayer mining. So now I have some extra mining dwarves. Alien Slayer is going to go over here and pick up a pick. And then they immediately go socialize instead of, you know, mining. Come on. Work with me here, dwarf. Sewer brew? Disgusting. Also, there's a very slow-moving human back here. Aspa Carmine snacked. You know, I haven't thought about Sesame Street in a very long time. We're all about unlocking core memories today, I think. I'm not even totally sure what this room is going to look like. I'm just building a corner here. And then these beds are about to be in the way. Same with this wall. Insert poop joke. It's one of the worst, like, valued alcohols in the game. And I'm I can never remember. Like, Stone would remember what it's made out of, but I always forget. Those should be done first. Those two. Everybody's doing all of the constructing of buildings. It's ratweed? Okay, yeah, there you go. So ratweed makes sewer brew. Is there any way to get rid of a masterwork wall without making the crafter mad? Nope. You reap what you sow in that regard. Although the lowest value wine alcohol in Dwarf Fortress is mead, and the reason the lowest value alcohol in Dwarf Fortress is mead is because of a typo. So, I don't know if that's better or worse, but if you learn something every time, then yay, I suppose. I like how everybody's like, get rid of the crafter, like that's an easy option. I mean, I routinely throw masterwork quality clothing into volcanoes and never really have mood problems from those dwarves, so yeah, it'll upset them, but they'll get over it. It's the travesty of art defacement, but they'll get over it. All right. Now we do the last of this. Actually, let's leave this here. And go out to there. And something I'm going to queue up real quick. Rock toy. And the reason I'm doing this is they wanted toys. The dwarves wanted toys as part of their trading, so we're going to sell them toys. Heck, maybe I think I could even sell them gem-encrusted toys. What I'm digging is, and why? I'm digging an aesthetically pleasing corner out of the side of the mountain so that I can make a area of the fortress that has sun, so my dwarves don't die of sadness when they see the sun and vomit everywhere constantly. So I'm making basically a temple that is outside, so the dwarves can touch brass. I tried too hard with that one, I admit. Is it a temple dedicated to the sun? I don't think we have a god that is the sun in this fort. Why touch grass when you can touch rock? Because if you don't touch grass enough, you'll eventually vomit when you see grass. And that's bad. If not worse, maybe. Honestly, I can't answer this question because it's a dumb conversation from the beginning. I don't really have an answer for you. Wouldn't that be kelp? Not grass? If you see grass, that would be kelp. And if you don't like it, I can't kelp you with that. It depends on whether or not crops are surface crops. Surface crops need sunlight. Underground crops die when they see the light. Oh no, are you a spooky ghost, Percussive Giant? I'm scared. I'm scared. Even certain I'll be able to finish this way, but we'll try. Okay, no, that's dacite. Not andesite. It's all gonna be andesite, so I gotta get rid of that. So can't the amount of stuff that was left, not the actual material I was building? You passed your first grade school course last week. I want to say thank you for my content. Well, happy to help keep you sane. I'm glad that me going insane keeps you sane. I mean, I figured that's probably what you meant, but it's very nice of you to say. I love how now I'm using Daysite for a completely different project. Grumble. I think I'm just going to slowly just start filling this in with nice. Then I just need to put a roof on this thing. I was thinking you type well now for a second grader. But here I was thinking, man, this dude speaks very coherently for a second grader. Jeez. I would unfortunately have to ban him from my chat, though. If I found out that Paxmac was still in grade school, we'd have a problem because, one, I'd be pretty sure he stole his mom's credit card, and two, we literally have one rule here in this chat. Well, aside from, like, don't be a dipshit, which is kids will be banned. So act like an adult and you'll be treated like one is generally the way the rule works. Pretty sure it's rules, isn't it? Dwarf kids is the other one. Children, that's it. Yeah. DORF, kids. That was one that chat petitioned for, so. No. Maybe I lost it. Maybe it's dwarf children? Simply put, it just says, we'll be thrown into magma. That's all it says. Children will be banned. Dwarf children will be thrown into magma. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Found it. I can remember my own commands. I'm good at my job. All right, well, that's a considerable amount of, like, open space I have in the fort now that isn't even remotely defended yet until I put a roof on it. But aside from being a severe safety liability and having snow everywhere, I mean, it's outside. We have a patio now, basically, is what that means. So I'm going to go here. Yeah. I'm going to go right here, and I'm going to put a ramp right here. Make that a nice ramp. Not a mean one, just a nice one. I'm also going to go up here and just type in rock block. I don't know why neither of those have gotten work done. Because I certainly do have obsidian. I also have this. It's like somebody's queued up to do it, but nobody's picked up the job. Like, it's odd. No. I do not have crocodiles in the petting zoo. This is slander. We killed the crocodile. Okay? Oh, I'm dumb. Found the problem. Found the problem. Fort with giant crocs and owls. This was allegedly a untamed wilds biome, but I'm not seeing it, but that's okay. We're gonna start wars to solve that. Oh, wow. I just heard a sound of a money bag get picked up and dropped, coins jingle, and then horse hoofs as that popped up. I've never heard that sound before, or never noticed that sound before. So either I'm deaf, or they've added new sound effects to this game. But you can't, the giant sponges can't move. So I actually was looking for locations for this embark. I found one with giant sponges, zombies, resurrections, and sponge men. So yeah, needless to say, I didn't select that one as an option. I wanted to have fun with this fort. Giant sponges are terrifying, man. You only laugh because you clearly haven't had to deal with their terror. If you'd had to deal with their terror, you wouldn't be laughing. Zombie Spongeman sounds like a DIY car wash. Or like a synth pop band with a car wash theme. All right. Ad breaks, so I'm going to pause. Okay, so now we're waiting. Because I'm in an ad break. And I've been live for 9 hours. Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Also, as a reminder, because I'm going to be doing a lot of editing this weekend, the next scheduled stream is on Tuesday. Just as a reminder for anybody who may have missed it. How many unnamed dwarves are left? Oh, plenty. Plenty, plenty, plenty. Oh, also, Real Gamer Crow apparently redeemed one that I totally missed. What? Why didn't you yell at me? Is Real Gamer Crow still here? Awkward. Sorry about that. Please just at me repeatedly until I notice. Or at my mods, or at chat, or something. What dwarf would you like? And offered a parley. You're giving up the artifact because I don't know what they are capable of and I don't want to find out. They can't walk. They can't move. Medic, please. A ton? Chief Medical Dwarf? 2 seconds, chat. I'm just going to go grab my fan and point it at me. It's not that hot today, but apparently it's hot enough. I have a breeze now. You would like to at the ads? What do you mean? Rev, thanks for the big emote and the $1. All right, so this dwarf right here. Or you know what? Is it okay if I just name you Crow? You look cranky, by the way. Policy of Madness. Thank you for the raid. Cow, I can... I don't know why my brain inserts a thing there. Is it okay if I just name you Moo? Or Cow, rather. You even have a plugin that shows you the ping on top of the tab where someone says the name Elfie or tags you in chat. Yeah, but, like, see, I'm not going to start to explain to you why that would be a bad idea for me, but we'll just roll with that. So this dwarf is watching a weaponsmithing demonstration, and Policy of Madness, thank you very much for the raid. Policy of Madness does no migration forts with long-term, like, possibilities and options. So if you would like to see some long-term forts, go give them a follow. He would never under any circumstances speak up or otherwise put forth his point of view in a discussion, and he is very trusting and only rarely feels strong cravings or urges and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. Generally acting generally is quite confident of his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He is curious and eager to learn, isn't particularly ambitious, has a sense of duty, can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings, and taps his feet constantly when he's nervous. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. I've been online a while? Only 9 hours. We're getting there. It's getting up there. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally, Chad, how's Dwarf Fortress been today? What do you think? Pretty chill, I would say. He likes Stiltstones, bronze, and gray chalice stony, sperm whale leather, and durian tooth, giant nautilus shell, shields and animal traps, and the sound of the silky embrace, and the sight of the couple of bewildering. And when possible, prefers to consume giant snowy owl and whip wine, and coconuts, and absolutely hates bats. Hates them. Can't stand him. His close-set raw umber eyes are bulging. His very long beard is neatly combed. His sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His short hair is neatly combed. His lips are thick, and he has a scratchy voice. His ears are somewhat narrow. His hair is russet, and his skin is burnt umber. And he's friends with Budgie, who's a performer, and Snail, who's the one who got bit in the neck by the crocodile, as well as Hunter Meyer, and all of his friends are named, basically. He's a member of the Trampled Machine, of course, and the Chief Medical Dwarf, as you can see. He's a member of the Doctrine of Breaches. Definitely plays Rainbow Six, then. Wants to admire art, and feels wonder after learning about weaponsmithing. You know, you make a valid point, because, like, Budgie migrated here from previous fortress, right? And was haggard. No longer haggard. So... does them tapping their feet when nervous have any in-game effect? No, that's just flavor. The, like, bottom personality bit is literally just flavor text. Am I out of nice bars? Nice blocks? I think I am. Come on, you. Budgie going to be mayor? You know, I'd be okay with that. Budgie becoming mayor. I mean, that was one of my previous fort dwarves, right? So that dwarf's been around. Those are always fun to see. Duke? I mean, he's got the mustache for it. Budgie the Duke. It's kind of got a nice ring to it. I could see it. Oh, I see. They finally queued it up. This dwarf's over here just hanging out. Regardless, that dwarf's pretty popular. I think is the easy way to put it. So since we traded with the humans, we've acquired some more Different types of booze, probably. Drinks. Potato wine, radish wine, dwarven rum, prickleberry wine, sewer brew, and dwarven wine. Lovely. Gotta appreciate the potato wine, I gotta say. Because most dwarves in their right mind would appreciate a good glass of potato wine. That's bizarre. I'd swear that we had obsidian. It's driving me kind of nuts. Like, literally right here. Oh, wait. I got it. I found the problem. Chat room, I found the problem. I found the problem. I'm an idiot. What else is new? It's like, why can't we get to the obsidian? It's because I destroyed the stairwell like a while ago and then forgot about it. God. But I do still have this one, so maybe that isn't it? And there's a dead cave crocodile here. Well, I'm just gonna set to dump and then go up here, up here, up here, and then just make a dump zone right here. Also, we've got stone grip down here, teaching weaponsmithing. Is there a way to mine stairs upwards? Just click and drag upwards? Wait, you mean like without a wall? You need to have a wall or a ramp going up. They need to be able to get to the base location, if that's the question. Yeah, you'd need a way to get up there, so you'd have to build a wall and then, like, place a ramp right there. And probably channel up. But you need a wall to create a stair. So if there isn't a wall there, you can't make a stair there. Like, I can't just go, like, you know, here up, right? Because there's no way to get up there. So they need to get up there somehow. Maize produce bourbon? I mean, that wouldn't even be the raws. I mean, unless you want the alcohol contents to be accurate, but then you might accidentally alcohol poison your dwarves or humans. It's more of a, like... Ooh, you've got trauma. Poor guy. I mean, what I would say is if you want to do something like that, what you'd have to do is, like... If you want to do that, like, unless you want the alcohol amounts to match, it would just be a matter of renaming the beverages, which would be quite trivial. Day sight. That's what I want. Let's just pause that and make day sight blocks. There's literally day sight, like, right there. But yeah, no, I can see that. I mean, there's a lot of things about the, like, alcohol types and stuff in this game that could be a lot better. I shouldn't be caring as much about this as I am. You know, okay, actually, this is how I'm going to finish this. Just going to use the boulders. Because they're all just going to get turned into, like, lava anyway. And that's about it. Build an upstair to a location on the ceiling so they don't chip it out. But they don't chip it out? Yeah, because you can't build an upstair, right? You have to build an up-down stair. The problem that you're running into is what all of the old Dwarf Fortress players talk about when they say that the old stair system was better. It was 1,000 times more confusing, but it allowed you some more flexibility when it comes to digging stairs and designating stairs versus constructing stairs. So while it was a better system, it was about 1,000 times more confusing. You can't build an upstairs singular when there's a ceiling above it. So if I go here and then say up, you have to build 2 at a time. I can't just build an upstair here, right? I can't just have the up-down stair. You can't do that singular. You have to build multiple at a time. You can designate them if there's a wall there, but that has to be a wall that isn't dug out yet. So, no, you can't. Having had rice beer and rice lagers before, I would like to politely state that rice beer is different from sake. So, it's very different. It has a very distinctly different flavor. It's not a versus, it's just they're not the same thing. Sake is not rice wine. Or sake is rice wine, whereas you can also make beer with rice. You can also make liquor with rice. I've had multiple different types of liquor made with rice, including shochu. I've had malt liquors made with rice. I had a gin that used rice as sweetener. Okay, Snail, what do you need in your life? What do you need? You need to be with family. Can't do that. You want to admire art. Okay. You want martial training. Do you actually want martial training? Rooms of crafting a masterwork someday? Dwarf is restless, dwelling upon basically stressed about having to stay in the hospital, afraid after reliving experiencing trauma, wants to make merry. I'm going to just remove you from labors. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to let them make this round of rock blocks. And then I'm going to only give this dwarf specified jobs. Because they do seem to like learning and crying on people in charge. And also booze. So I'm going to let them take a break. So you're going to go worship. And worship consistently you are. Okay, so now that I've done that, something else I can do pretty easily here. I'm gonna go make a kitchen. Are agitated wildlife considered monsters? I mean, they have weapons and they'll fight with anything that attacks them. So probably? I'm just going to, well, actually, I'm not going to do it there. I'm going to do it up here and say meal, lavish, 20, seasonally. And I'm going to go to the kitchen menu. And I'm going to go to, oh shit, they actually fixed this properly now, I think. Oh, no, they didn't. Never mind. Still needs the arrows. Okay, you can cook rock nuts, you can cook ratweed seeds, you can cook prickleberry. Plum helmet spawn, please don't. Pigtail, no. Yes, no, okay. And then, for the love of all that is Dorothy, don't cook my booze. Please just don't cook my goddamn booze. And so the chat doesn't yell at me, I'll also remind them to not cook plum helmets. And just about everything else can be cooked, I think. Yep. Sweet. So they're going to now start rendering fat. And also making meals. This is kind of ugly down here, but hey, we'll fix it at some point, maybe. At least this works. This up here is also pretty bad. Because this needs to be fixed. Because this is not very safe right now. It also needs a roof on it. You know, I was going to make this into a temple, but the more I look at it, maybe it should just be food storage and kitchen. Because it would make logical sense to have, like, a roof. Maybe even with a vent or something for food storage and kitchen. Oh, man, I kind of want to do a tower cap roof. Yeah, let's do tower cap. Tower cap looks cool. I like tower cap. Big fan of tower cap here. Which metal's in this fort? Galena, hematite, so lead, silver, iron. And there's supposedly flux, but I haven't found it yet. Okay, so when they're done carving out all of this in here, I'm going to remove all these ramps. And these are going to be the hookups for furnaces. Although monster slayers don't consistently fight with anything, so maybe you think about that when you're wondering about monster slayers. They don't really consistently fight. Doesn't really matter what we're talking about here. They're not a very consistent sort. How you guys liking the look of this area? I think this is looking kind of rad. Also going to continue this a little bit down that way. Well, I'm just going to do this. See where that goes. Devilish, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Stream has been good. The dimensionality is what makes it so friggin' time-consuming. It's been hell, Devilish, keeping the investments going. I keep forgetting, chat keeps forgetting.
Woo!
Can we get a small fort tour, please? Are you the person who also apologized for your good English in the YouTube chat, or are you a different person apologizing for your good English in the Twitch chat? But it's not a big fort, so there's not much to show, but it's just this, basically. It's a volcano fort, so there's a big old volcano here on the side of this lovely mountain. And this is just going to be an area where they can get some sun. Eventually. This is eventually going to become the entrance. That or I might move the entrance possibility over to here, because, I don't know, that just looks really... looks front door-y to me. I'm no, like, interior or exterior designer, but this looks like a front door could be built out of it very well, so we'll see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then it goes down to here, and it goes up to here, and it goes over to here, where I'm gonna bring the lava in, and then it also goes down to here, where I did some shenanigans, and that's about it. I started off the fort by damming off the very wet cavern up here, and I've got some more work to do down there. Type in tickets, exclamation point tickets, you'll see how many you have, and then you can figure out how many you can invest. Plus, it's on top of the rest of my stuff, too. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this could end up being front door. That could end up being front door. Eh. This could be big side door. That could be real front door. This could end up being a weird trading patio at the back. We'll see. Maybe this is where the front door enters into, and it like connects to here eventually. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. It'll be fine. I hope. Any unnamed woodcutters? I got a Boyer who I can make a woodcutter. Does that work? All right, potato. Welcome to the Fortato. She feels satisfied at work and satisfied upon improving engraving. You've got a pet guinea hen. And she takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance and is not careful with resources when working on projects, often spends unnecessary effort, and often feels lustful, has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. She thinks she's fairly important in the grand scheme of things and tends to hang on to grievances and enjoys the company of others, and can handle stress and finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, personally finds tranquil, values peace, I've been streaming for too long. She personally values tranquility and a peaceful day and finds artwork boring and finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting. How about accurate speech? Because I don't have that today, apparently. Likes galena and trifle pewter and rose quartz, mango wood, the color pine, green, and giants for their height. And the words of the true reason, and when possible, prefers to consume perch and quinoa beer and absolutely hates lizards. Science is hard, words is harder. Fair. You don't have any friends or family in the fort. You're a member of the cult of seals and currently making lunch. You are hauling a bunch of things. You've hauled perch, yellow bullhead, perch, and black bullhead. You're making a fish stew, I would say. Probably. Or a fish roast? Or maybe you're making some Finnish nightmare food that a lot of people run away screaming from. All right, let's just go all the way along. Beg your pardon? Oh, that's... And that's the erase tool. This is the correct one. All right, so I gotta get this stuff out of here. I also got a mine under this. We're almost done with this, though. I'm going to make a singular wooden minecart. I'm also going to make wooden wheelbarrow times 10. Uh-oh, we got two upsetty dwarves. Got snail, here's the other one. Dumat. It's all the snowstorm. You feel anything when yelling at people in charge. You really like your job, though. Just gotta constantly have smoothing tasks around, and that dwarf will stay happy. So basically, I'm going to make a quantum stockpile for metal ore. That is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to use that to infinitely get rid of, I suppose, the absurd amounts of stuff I don't need. Did I say quantum stockpile? That is what I said. Did I stutter? I don't think so. What is our expedition leader up to? Leading weaponsmithing demonstrations. Look at that. While you are a proficient animal trainer, you are quite rusty. Kind of annoyed that I have this dog but can't do anything with it. God damn it, Ilmir. Also, I've got one more free pick now that I think about it. Snail, what if I give you a pickaxe? Would that make you happy? You have 14 cold cases and you're interrogating everyone in your fort to train your sheriff up. There you go. If you want to train your sheriff up, pro tip, make them into a tavern keeper. Because there's 2 tasks that tavern keepers do. They hand out drinks and they talk to people. And they train almost all the speech skills by being tavern keepers. So if you really want, somebody who is like stable and good at speaking, tavern keeper. Caravan from Datad Medur has come. So they wanted toys. They're getting toys, except for that one at the bottom, because that one is fancy. Aside from that, I could give them cut gems. I don't actually have any spears for them. How about this amulet? Let's just send out some mechanisms, maybe. And Judge of Intent. Oh, it's important to have two. I don't think being a tavern keeper trains Judge of Intent. Somebody help out sideways with those ads, chat. Please and thank you. When do I install the fission reactor? So I can't tell if you're joking or not, so I will take you as literally as possible. I don't build the things that people used to call dwarven fusion reactors or dwarven reactors, partially because water speed seems to evaporate faster than it used to, and making them very tedious to maintain because you have to dump water in them to keep them functioning, otherwise they just stop working eventually. And because of that, I just don't use them. I used to. There was a point in my life where I used to. I always were a bit too cheesy, though, and I would only use them in, like, emergency situations. Paxmac, thanks for gifting us sub to Sideways. Sideways, congratulations. You don't have to be bombarded with Taco Bell nonsense until your sub runs out. There you go. Oh, you're actually, like, joking? Okay. I mean, I don't know. It's basically where you use 2 water wheels to power a pump, and the pump to power the water wheels, and then you just manually pump the thing, and it starts an infinite loop of superpower. Aerith Desoracle speaks with the elephant tender. And I'm going to check again and be like, hey, nerds, can you bring me elephants? Grr. Disgruntled, annoyed sounds. All right, well, then instead I will go to miscellaneous and say bring me coke and charcoal. Cool. And bring me this. limestone and gold nuggets, please. I want scepters and leather water skins. All right. They're getting sick of cheap tacos? I mean, you could do so much better. You used to be able to. So, I don't know. I don't really domesticate animals ever, so I don't really care that much. But it would be neat if you could. I was gonna say, there's literally obsidian right here. Why are we canceling jobs because we need obsidian? It's literally right there. I don't understand. Did I break the stone use or something? I don't get. I should be able to use those. It's literally right. Okay. I'm just gonna plop that down there and let them do it there. Tried to domesticate rhinos once. How'd that work out for you? You dedicated a fort to domesticating unicorns? Yeah, I mean, I had domestic unicorns in a fort once by waiting for the elves to deliver them. It took me almost 100 years to get a breeding pair of unicorns. And then we just had unicorn leather forever. It was a great time. This is the majority of what I have left to do. And then I can just bring lava in after they build that, and I get all of the metal out of there. Presuming they've already made the wheelbarrows. Then literally every dwarf in this fort is going to be hauling for a little bit. And then hopefully I can unupset them, because they're currently upset. And they're probably mostly upset due to the lack of chairs, the fact that they're constantly forced outside for little to no reason, and all that nonsense. Also, if you can't tell, I think that gold's a little heavy. Thanks for all the coke and coal and the gold, guys. Much appreciated. And the 1 brick of limestone. I regret almost everything. By a desert titan, it evaporated the water surrounding the river by the fort, decimated dwarves and the rhinos, so not good. Okay, so it went fantastically fun then, is what you're suggesting. Frustrated after living an unexciting life. Well, okay. How about this? Mr. Manager. You two go train right here for a bit. Have fun. So now that I've got those 2 tiles there, I can go up here and make this, and this is going to be a metal ore stockpile. Which currently has 1 wheelbarrow assigned to it. I'm going to have to increase that number. 10 years on elephant maturity, yep. Fortunately, they're halfway there already. I have a slight suspicion that this is going to be, unless we don't start getting migrant waves again, which would be kind of bad. But I'm hoping we will. I'm presuming we will. We should sometime, probably fall, or probably spring would be the next one. But presuming we start getting migrant waves again, this is probably going to be a pretty long-term fort, if I had to guess. And the reason I say that is because I got some big plans, and I know what's down below, and you guys generally don't, except for the people who are here super early who I told. So the, like, kind of longer-term plan for this fort is to, you know, discover what lurks below, but because I also want to be a mountain home, we gotta, you know, do the mountain homing thing. Just realized me doing this is actually going to make it impossible for them to get in and out of up here, so I should probably not do all of them, just the one. You want to choose one of those dwarves? I mean, we've still got dwarves to be named. Although this is mostly just a construction site right now, less of a fortress. Man, I feel like the high-end dwarven properties in this fortress would be along the underground magma reservoir river thingy. Just realized that there's some magnetite right there. This is all day site.
This is madness!
Madness? You have a good night, Hobo. Thanks for hanging out. See you when we see you, dude. Once again, I'm not certain this fort has glass. I'm not certain this fort has sand, so I will just say this. I personally think metal bars look better than glass. Granted, that's a personal thing for me, but I still maintain I think they look better than glass. Be neat head cannon for the dwarves. I mean, you can literally make glass, so why? So I have a question. If I make metal bar windows, and you're like, man, those are some nice glass windows. That's what a head cannon is you've decided that something that isn't true is true because you think it would be cooler that way. So if I give the dwarves metal bars, how is that the dwarves having a head cannon if that's literally what they are? I'm confused. Like, really confused. Well, Dwarf, I do actually need you to go take a break from training for a little bit. And go fill out some paperwork over at your office. So can you go do that for me? Thank you. You can literally make metal bars in Dwarf Fortress. And you can also raise and lower them with levers. I'm very confused as well. Don't worry, Sideways. It's like, why do you need a headcanon if I could literally just do that? Okay, so this up here is going to go over to here. And it's going to have, so it's got 9, or what, 10 squares? So it's going to have 9 wheelbarrows in it. And it's going to have a single tiles track stop right here that's going to go this way. To the right. Just going to make it out of whatever, because it doesn't really matter. I'm going to make a brand new minecart route, and it's going to be called Ore for Forge. It's very descriptive. And I'm going to add a track stop. It's going to go right there. And it's not going to have any of this nonsense. And it's going to load all metal ore. It's going to load from there. That's what it's going to do. And then I'm going to make another stockpile right here. And this is also going to be for metal ore. And that is all. Then I just need to wait for them to make a minecart and then plop a minecart on there. Make wooden minecart. Look at that. Tower Cat minecart. A pretty white minecart. Then I'm going to go back over to this thing. Click this and go boop. Then in a year when that gets constructed, then they can, you know, load it up and it'll be great. And then I'm going to go into here. And I'm going to click X on literally every... Well, actually pause, maybe. On literally every single job. Except for these ones. These can just go away. Oops. Cancel the thing I didn't want to cancel. That's fine. To thus free up as many jobs as possible. So that we can finish up the last of this nonsense. You like having wall grates in your prison? They get value thoughts along with nice bed and gentle restraints. Yeah, and that's exactly. Yeah. No, I think the wall bars are great for a lot of things. I really like them because they're one of the few things that you can raise and lower. I like them for in front of artifacts as well. And I know it's not technically a forge-based artifact, but I'm going to be putting an artifact up in here in a moment. So then they all go right there. It'll be great. These dwarves are going to go collect all this stuff. So basically, once the stuff down here on the lower levels is up and at 'em. And actually, this one right here, no wheelbarrows. So dwarves could just haul stuff to this one. So this is just going to start redistributing all of this real quick. And then over here, I'm going to make a drawbridge. So raise it right there, which will be fine. Down here, I'm going to... Ooh, it's basalt and andesite. Let's just get these dumped. Cool. Dwarves are coming to dump those. So I'm assuming that the majority of the jobs right now are this. It looks better, and I can only do it once without draining it. Wrathing. That's why. It's more of a, there's no reason to not. And this fort's pretty chill currently, so, you know, might as well. And this is the most efficient way, by the way, of storing stone or any kind of heavy item. It's just have a little stockpile that's like 9 out of 10 minecarts right next to a quantum stockpile with an additional little stockpile space around it. It's gonna be so goddamn efficient. Once all this stuff's out of here, down here, and out of here, we can fill this sucker up. Those should get built pretty quick too. But yeah, almost everything that I do that looks like it might be an aesthetic choice in Dwarf Fortress, I guarantee you it's for one reason and one reason only. It looks pretty, or I think it looks pretty. Which is why I do the majority of the stuff I do in this game, is it looks pretty. Or I think it looks nice, because the way I see it is, while, yeah, I'm building a fortress, I also am the one who has to look at it more than any of you. So if I don't like looking at it, why am I doing it? And I think that that should be pretty easy to comprehend, you know? Like, it's just a very simple, if I don't want to look at it, I don't want to build it. So I make things I want to look at. Speaking of things I want to look at, we're about to have a bunch of lava in here. That's going to be pretty cool. So those can get fortified. Don't need to worry about... you know what? We could remove the ramps if I want to be picky, but... Look at how efficient that sucker is. Look at it! It's glorious. Although that being said, it seems like all of a sudden all of the dwarves got distracted by this weaponsmithing demonstration. I need to put a pause on these weaponsmithing demos, guys, because, like... You know, I get it. We got seven dwarves in the weaponsmiths guild, but, like, sheesh. Maybe I should just allow them to have their weaponsmiths guild back after this is... Is the minecart dumping it all in one spot? It's a quantum stockpile. The way a quantum stockpile works is you have a minecart... Oops. The way a quantum stockpile works is you have a minecart that's designated to dump into a spot that's on a stockpile that holds that item. So these are all in the stockpile, but they're all in one tile. And they'll just do that infinitely. Oh, I see the issue. It's this thing. As soon as a dwarf shows up to move it, I will undump this, and then they'll drop it. That's probably the thing that broke it. Yep, that is. 'Tis in fact the thing that broke it. Dropping boulders on your nice masterwork steel armor is a bad idea. Same with your dwarves' heads. Falling sock, that if you're trying to do quantum stockpile over multiple layers, that'll happen. If it's one layer, it doesn't matter so much. But I will say, if you're trying to drop the multiple layers, like the one time I thought it would be a great idea to do wood from the top layer all the way down to the bottom, if it hits a dwarf in the head, it doesn't matter what it is, they die. Including a sock. Because a sock moving at terminal velocity is a very, very heavy sock. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go maximum efficiency here. Nope. Now we're talking. Basically, I just need to get all this metal ore put away once. And once I've done that once, quite literally, I'm not going to have to really work too hard on it again. If you have good boulder storage set up like this, then you almost never actually need to worry about having boulders somewhere because they're all just right in where your mason shops are. You've never built minecarts in this game? That always baffles me. You know, like, I went a very long time without building minecarts, right? But the version of the game that I played when I didn't build minecarts was completely ASCII, right? So it was a pretty different looking version of the game. And the UI for making minecarts was, I'm gonna be polite here, less user-friendly. Way less user-friendly. So because it was way less user-friendly, Shem here is in a mood of the Fae. Where are you going for? Huh, okay. Microcline, rhyolite. Need tanned hides, rock, tanned hides, rock, tanned hide. Is it really just tanned hides that you need? Yep, we have no tanned hides. Okay, well, that solves that. Do I still have a butcher shop around here somewhere? No, I don't. Okay. And let's go into here. And say, butcher a camel. I mean, I'll say this. I have a minecarts guide, not the base. I have a quick tutorial as well, just for like set up a point-to-point route. But I have a minecarts guide as well, which covers just about everything you really need to know how to do with a minecart, and it's pretty straightforward. It's not that complicated. Farming. I don't want this to just be like a bunch of farmer shops in here, but it maybe might have to end up happening. Okay, that area's done. That area's getting there. So if you were to run a minecart full of lignite boulders through a magma trough and then have it launch to the boulders, probably kill your frame rate. You don't need to do that. Hey, chat, can one of you lovelies do me a huge favor and jump onto my YouTube channel and find a video of the FAMP for our friend here? Like, you can just shoot lava at things. You don't need the boulders. You can just shoot lava. Go all in on minecarts. There's a lot of things that minecarts are useful for that aren't entirely obvious, and then a lot of things that minecarts you'd think they'd be useful for that they're pretty bad at. But minecarts can be exceptionally useful. Okay, so you need to be connected to a lever. I put a lever over here. This dwarf is tanning a hide. Thank you, UDK. But yeah, not only can you do that, I'm kind of intending on doing that in this fort. There you go. Anyone have a quick rundown of anything crazy? Nothing crazy's happened, Bruno. We have embarked on a volcano with a goal of building a mountain home, and I'm gonna go to war pretty soon. I'm kind of giving myself until the year 370 to prep, but just trying to get a forge done. I think the craziest thing we've done with this fort so far, that's the third artifact, which is microcline, rhyolite, microcline, and one-humped camel leather. Was damming this whole area off with cave-ins, although I still haven't finished fixing it at the end of it. I need to still wall off a few areas, but I dammed off this whole thing, and it's been pretty good, honestly. It's been pretty good. Just having, you know, nicely dammed off caverns right at the beginning. There's also a ton of fish in here. Fish and olms. I should set this as a fishing zone, but crocodiles keep showing up in there, so. But yeah, nothing crazy has happened so far. Turn out to make cookies. What kind of cookies did you make? I missed the part where you left to make cookies. I'm a little bit ashamed at my inattentiveness. I mean, it's not cookies, but we're about to start lava flowing into my reservoir. Oh, you didn't say anything about it. Well, I'm still sad that I didn't know. Now I do, though, so I'm quite happy that I do know now. Do not go there, dwarves, unless you really need to, and also let's just finish this up. I think I just answered your question, Runa. The answer is not really. I built a system to dam the cavern layers in the flooded caverns. That was about it. Well, welcome to the Twitch side of things, friend. Just chocolate chips. I might make some zucchini bread this weekend because I've got a zucchini the size of a small baseball bat that I didn't expect to grow as quickly as it did. And then my zucchini just kind of ejaculated a zucchini out the side of it. So now I have a giant zucchini, and so I might make zucchini bread this weekend. Shem, the miner, has created a Madlerteth Lanzel Gast, a microcline quern, and offers it to the trampled machine. What am I pausing for? Are they under farming? Yeah, they're there. Just plop it there. Planted zucchini, yes. Oh, I'm well aware. I had 4 zucchini plants last year. I'm quite disappointed, actually, because only one of my zucchini plants survived. We had a cold spell shortly after I planted them, and one of them almost immediately died, and I'm kind of sad because that was my Goldie. So instead, I just have the Empress, which is admittedly a very large, very prolific, wonderful zucchini variety. The issue is I only have one, so sad. Never had zucchini bread before. Chat, what's an analog, like, equivalent for zucchini bread? We're in an ad, so I'm just pausing. Like, have you ever had banana bread? Imagine that, but zucchini? I don't know how to... It's very similar in recipes to banana bread. Pumpkin bread? Spice bread? Like, any kind of savory cake bread. I'd even say, like, similar-ish to a carrot cake, even. Like, kind of a carrot cake. It's more of a cake. Like, there's a lot of sugar in it. It's not really a bread. It's more of a loaf. You know, like a fat cat. Yeah, the zucchini makes it moist and keeps it together, basically. So it's batter before you make it. Yes, that is correct. It's not a dough. But yeah, I make zucchini bread in the summer. I make zucchini bread, and I basically eat a zucchini a day when my zucchini plants are going, but I generally harvest them when they're about that big. But if I miss a day and they're about that big, then they're usually about, you know, yay big. At which point then I make a zucchini bread. Okay, so you're coming to do this. Why? Okay. Ilmirin's attending a meeting. All right, we really need to unpiss off these dwarves. I don't even know what that means, Walls, but yes, that's exactly what I do. Okay, so my trench is done. So who's ready to possibly flood the fort with lava? I love the enthusiasm. Sweet. 1, 2, 3. Then go right here. 1, 2, 3. So now I got lava all the way down to here. And a volcano that filled back up immediately. So it's being held in by this wall. And then all I got to do is pull this lever. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go all the way along here. And I'm going to do this. Just gonna forbid all this stuff so that nobody's dumb enough to go try and get it. And grab this, grab this, grab this, and pull the lever, Dwarf. Shouldn't take them too long. Come up and over, pop around, pull the lever, and then there we go. Gushers. So that's the fort now. Looks pretty nice, if you ask me. Pull the lever, Dwarf. So far, so good. Easy peasy. I swear every time you want to pull lava through a channel, there's a child playing in it. There's a reason I set it as a very low priority zone for movement. I set it as a red low priority zone before I forbid everything before I finished up the last few jobs so everybody would vacate. There's also only one way in and out, which is over on the left underneath the loading bar. And that makes it actually quite safe. Like, it's very unlikely that someone would do that. Also, is there even any children in the fort right now? I don't think there is. Apparently you scheduled your sheriff to interrogate your sheriff. Good for you. Well done. I'm proud of you. I don't know what to do with that information. I mean, sounds like every single corporation, every single time they're told to investigate themselves, so honestly, checks out. I think that looks pretty dope. For the one of you who wants. Glorious. Just one poor dwarf right here. Well, Mirren, gotta chip her up there, dwarf. All right, yeah, basalt is lava safe, isn't it? All right, so now that we're all good on all of this, I think all of the metal is in here. I can drop this down to 4, say done, go into here, erase all of this nonsense, and we can begin building. Let's probably, I would say, do something like this. And then what I'm thinking we do is I go over to here. We leave these two, which are currently just, you know, doing this. I go down here, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are we doing for rock blocks? Make rock blocks 10. Okay, that's obsidian specifically. Make rock blocks 60. Okay, let's just do 150. All right, everybody, hop to it. Yes, that's what that's doing. That's why all of this ore is right here. And we are now building our future beautiful fortress. So I need to go to furnaces. Let's say magma smelter. to early winter. I'll rewatch that part later. I have a tutorial on how to do it, and it's 5 minutes long. Takes a tenth of the time versus what I did here. It's a quick tutorial. But if you want to rewatch the stream bit, you could do it that way too. Over in YouTube chat, Tuber says, I love watching your new fortresses. Well, they tend to get higher viewership than literally any of my other fortresses, so any other portions of my fortresses, so I don't think you're alone on that one. I'm going to say, hey, Dwarf, this shop specifically, we're going to pause this. You're going to go here, quartzite, and let's repeat that. Although I'm going to be making probably another quantum stockpile in a minute. Not in this room, though. It'll probably be a little further this way, and it'll be for the masonry and crafting area, so that I can have boulders in the vicinity. I want these to be pink, for obvious reasons. No, we're going to be using minecarts for all kinds of fun shenanigans in this fort. Chat, there's a muskox in my fort. It's overcome by terror. Okay, well, how about... Chat was asking me to do this a while ago. How about I go over here and I go to hunters and I say... maybe not napalm. Who was that dwarf who was living an unexciting life? Oh, it was napalm. Okay, so napalm. What if I remove some of your orders and duties and also make you into a hunter? Let's actually see. Do I have bolts? I don't actually think I have bolts. I can tell you right now I don't have a crossbow, so we're going to have to make a crossbow for him. But let's just go here. Go Magma Forge. Iron Anvil. Make you out of basalt. Can I be that handsome metalsmith? Which one is that exactly? Whichever one you find to be more handsome. Well, they're all ladies, so... I think it's up to you, mate. So do you want to be the smexy one? Ladies can be handsome too. I mean, not in my brain. It's not how my brain works. But maybe for you. All right, well, we'll go with this one. She's got a beautiful nose only a mother could love and hair that flows like... silk. I don't know where I'm going with this. Bones saw. I saw a bone and freaked out once. This dwarf's embarrassed after sleeping without a proper bedroom. Like everybody prefers a chaotic mess over the boredom of harmonious living. Does not trust others and enjoys being in crowds. Seeks out exciting and adventurous situations and can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary. Is currently more thoughtless and prefers to present herself modestly. She could be considered rude. And she tends to consider what others think of her, and she has little interest in joking around. She occasionally overindulges and often feels envious of others. She has a greedy streak and tends to be passive in discussions. Currently is more fearless, and currently is more confident, and currently is less private. She always points at others when greeting them and laughs loudly when she's excited. She inhales sharply when she's angry, and she speaks rapidly when she's excited, just like me, and needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally finds the pursuit of skill mastery of pudding. And likes garnerite, fine pewter, clear zircon, clear glass, giant cave spider silk, sheep's wool, diamonds, bolts, ballista parts, guinea fowls, for their social nature, of course, and the silky embrace. And when possible, prefers to consume spelt beer and olive oil. And quinoa beer, or flour, not beer, and coffee cherries, and hates lizards. She has quite a large family, including Terminal Wetness, Draken Soul, and Sentient Potato, Elfie Bean, Prismatic Flux. All these names are so familiar. I wonder why. Who else? Anander. And yeah. Welcome to the fort. Bonesaw. All right, so that is now my first Metalsmith's Forge. Let's go Magma Smelter. Quartzite blocks. Quartzite. Quartzite. And let's see what we got here. I'm going to say smelt galena. If amount of galena is greater than greater than 8, sure. Or actually, let's say greater than 10, because I know where I can get more. Greater than 15. And we'll just check seasonally. And then I will smelt the 15 of them. And then we got a bunch of magnetite. Smelt mag. Check season. Check monthly. If greater than 10. What else do we have? Hematite. Let's get you doing those gold nuggets as soon as they're available. And then, yeah. Should be a good time. Speak like that in my fort's too much bone saw and you'll be chucked into the volcano with the rest of them. Doesn't matter who we're at war with. The one thing we truly can't tolerate is intolerance. Just saying. See how you like a piece of your own medicine. Or bark, should I say. Sap, maybe? It's not working. Also, Darmond, we'll see you later. Cheers, dude. Totally missed him by like 10 minutes, but... So these orders just won't work until this is full, which it's getting there. Spoonful of pine pitch. There you go. That'll do her. That'll hit him where it feels. Wow, good win. UDK and Bonesaw and Paxmac and Piggy. Sorry, elbow feet. Oh, I did the wrong kind of stone there. Oh well. There we go. Nice goes up there. So I need to figure out what kind of material I'm going to make my tables and thrones out of. Because hot damn it, we're going to need a lot of tables and thrones for this fort. And currently all we have is a singular non-fully functional temple. We also need to figure out where we're going to put a tavern. And I have just the place. Also, chat, you guys always say around the volcano mouth, right, for bedrooms. Well, what if instead of doing that, what if I just didn't do that instead? And because that's what everybody always says they want in forts like this. I have a better idea. What if instead of me just, doing the thing that everybody always says that you should do in a fort like this, what if we constructed into the edges of the volcano and then built floors and then constructed houses? I mean, at this point, like, look how long the fort's been running. 2 years almost. And I don't even have bedrooms yet. So how badly do they really need bedrooms anyway? You're wearing tattered clothing? Oh my god, that's probably why you're so pissy. We have a dwarf who's desperately in need of new pants. Actually, hold on. Can you please process plants for me? So you begin processing plants. Get me a loom. I'm gonna jump up here. Do this. And I'm just gonna do nice floors all the way to here. Nice floors all the way to there. Oh, those are nice walls. Well, I didn't want nice walls. I wanted nice floors. So instead of the nice walls, we're gonna do nice floors. We're gonna go all the way to there. And this. And this. And this. And this. And then let's go clothing, clothes. And I'm just going to queue up cloth pants times 20. Cloth trousers. Like 20 pairs, please. Too many of these dwarves are currently just making boulders. Nope. Because we started the fort off by sealing off the caverns with giant pillars that instantly caved in. There was a crocodile that crawled in through the water the water source, but that's about it. So simply put, no, we have not. I'm way too good at locking them out. I would have to be exceptionally careless for them to get in. And my elephants are happily starving right there. You know. Having a bad time. Okay, let's just go down to here, actually, on that topic. Noink. We'll ferry them down here for a bit. Excuse me? Chat, I know my eyes suck. That says polar bear blood. Where the fuck did that come from? Add that to the list of whats for today. Well, okay, that's a non-issue. Probably from a door. Yeah, no, but that. Which. I mean, we are in the far south in the Tundra, so that makes sense, but I'm just amazed I missed it. I'm slightly flabbergasted by that. Anyway, this is an artifact thing. This is an artifact quern. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular microcline cabochons and round rhyolite cabochons, and encircled with bands of oval microcline cabochons, and one-humped camel leather. It could be the dwarves cleaning. No, sure, totally. I know that that is how the blood got there. I just didn't realize there was a fight with the polar bear, right? That is the designated water source, which means that's where they'll take baths. So, of fucking course, that's where they're cleaning themselves. Like, duh. But I didn't realize there was a fight with a polar bear to begin with. That's what I'm surprised by. The blood being in the place where they bathe themselves makes sense. Logical. Smart. Yes. Get it. Okay? Understand. Brain go tink tink. But we don't know, or I didn't know that, or I guess neither, until seconds ago, that there was even a polar bear on the map in the first place. Comprende? Anyway, that's kind of perplexing. Haberberder. Sweet. So I can click this now. You're working. Which means we'll be able to do stuff soon. Excellent. Oh. Well, it looks like we found quite the Galena vein. My tunic. Okay, but where's the animal that the blood came from? Animal? Probably picked the tunic up off of a dead dwarf, actually. Now I want to know which one of the crazies killed the friggin' thing. You know? Like, come on. But, yeah, Elfie pretty much nailed my feelings right now. Pretty much. I don't know about you, but for me, this combat log has, like, kind of never worked. But, oh, wow. Suddenly it seems to. Polar bear. Human hammerman. Oh, okay, so the humans, when they traded, beat with it. So this menu works all of a sudden. I just want to point that. This, like, the combat never worked historically for me. I could never go back and check old fights in this menu. So that's kind of wild that that's working. But it appears that a miner struck it in the head. With her bronze pick. Oh, you have a copper pick. You have a bronze pick. Seems like Shem's our culprit. You murdered a poor, hopeless polar bear once. That's terrifying. The poor polar bear probably had a family. So little care given for the local wildlife here. Shameful, I say. Oh, there we go. They keep disappearing because I think there's not enough. Jobs removed, yeah, because there isn't, because they go down to 3. They just need to go down to 3 for like a second and then they stop working. Yep, see? They just need to go down to 3 for a split second and then they stop working. But it's fine. It's fine. I will just leave these forbidden for a little bit. Just so that it doesn't debate the dwarves. Yep. But she also, like, killed a creature without telling the boss, so. I mean, good for her. I'm proud of the artifact, but not impressed with the lack of communication skills. So, chat, what do you think of the visuals of this fort so far? Do you guys like this style? Do you like this look? Yeah, it happens when you have a Baron and an actively growing Civ. Vakrak. I've had like dozens of them at points. Like several a season. Considering we don't have a single bedroom, I think that this fort is an absolute travesty, but we'll get there, hopefully. Considering the thing that I really need right now is a good goddamn dining room. And, a big, guild hall. So I think I can probably unforbid these now. And this, we're gonna start making expensive stuff. What I really need is I need to get rid of these. And I need to figure out where I want to put a Blocks Quantum stockpile. I'm thinking in the stairwell, because that would just make sense, right? It highly depends on what's around Zyther, because, like, you don't get every rock in every fort, right? So because of that, I don't really have favorites, because if I just sat there and picked a favorite, but I got ones that I like to lean towards. I mean, everybody likes the fun colors that are hard to find, you know, like your jet, your quartzite, your microcline, like the less common things are always fun. But I don't really have any strict favorites, no. But yeah, chat, do you guys have a favorite type of rock to build with? If I were to just like be able to point at a thing and pick one whenever, it would probably be jet. Rock salt's also pretty good. It's like an off pink. But surprisingly, I think I prefer like the cavern wood, like Bloodthorn and Tower Cap and Tunnel Tube, because they're like very different kind of pastel colors. Never thought about what your favorite rock to build with is? I mean, that's fair. I only think about this stuff because chat asks me constantly, so it's pretty frequently fresh in the brain, you know? I'll just leave that. So we are now smelting magnetite. And I'm gonna get this one doing those native gold. And I'm gonna get this one doing this, Galena. We got quite a lot of all of these. And I'm thinking we make lead furniture. That's what I'm thinking. Thinking we make lead furniture. I'm just going to make a jeweler's shop over here. I'll make that out of microcline. You don't like the brown ones? Is that it? I mean, that's fair. Okay, so now that we have lead, I'm gonna go up here and say lead table, lead throne, lead chest, lead, cabinet. And I'm gonna check something right here. Got a lot of really good weaponsmiths. I'm not gonna worry so much about the furniture quality. Might be lead. It might be. Why are the dwarves going insane? It's probably the lead. Considering these dwarves don't even have bedrooms yet, they're doing pretty okay. That or what I could do, because I'm thinking about building the bedrooms into here, right? We got, what, 21 dwarves? Let's see. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. $21. Could build a little bridge going across here. How deep is this? 7 of 7. Let's let it fill a little bit more. What do you think, chat? As a bedroom design. I think it's a little boring. I'm a professional, Fraga. I've been doing this for almost 11 years. There's a point where you're just used to doing something. It's got nothing really to do with stamina. All right. I don't really like that spot, nor that shape. So how about instead we do it this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 8, 9, 10. Although actually I can shorten these because they're going to get the extra wall cut out. 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. $21. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll look good. I'm okay with this. Then a hallway can go in this way. And run around here. Connect to there at the end. Probably widen it out at the end here. Maybe put like an office up in here or something for somebody at some point, or a dining room, maybe. It's a bit symmetrical, but I think it's still got a good visual appeal to it. You know, I'm just going to stop responding when people ask if I have glass. I haven't seen any. I do have metal, though, so why do I need glass? Because you can take metal bars and make bars out of them. Because glass is nice. It's pretty low value in comparison to a lot of metals. I could also do gem windows, which are significantly higher value. This is 2 layers above the lava. This isn't going to fill up all the way. And if it was going to fill up all the way, we'd be in trouble already. And also, I wouldn't be able to dig into the lava if the lava was already there. This is not going to be flooded with lava. This is 2 Z levels above the lava. The lava's going to stop right here. So this level right here is on par with the lava, but it's not going to go higher than this point. And if it does, I fucked up and we're in trouble, and send help. Let's just go here first. Get all of this extra magnetite out of here. And somebody around me in my apartment building is making some sort of teriyaki something, and I'm hungry now. But yeah, no, the goal is to make these look very aesthetically pleasing. Okay. So I'm going to follow this dwarf until all of this is done being constructed. Also, I should check the baby elephants. Okay, cool. They are not starving down here. They experienced trauma from starving? I'm so sorry. You poor babies. Did they ever make those pants? Cool. Yes, they are in fact working on trousers. That is good. Did Ilmirin ever get fresh pants? Wait, was it Ilmirin? No, it was... Well, I mean, it seems to have satisfied most of the negative moods. Poor little baby. He got hungry once. Yep. Okay, so I'm just going to pause game and we're just going to do a bunch of I'm just gonna queue up a bunch of stuff. I'm thinking pink floors. If anybody is gonna start complaining about the pink floors, please do so now. Or forever hold your annoyance against pink floors. I, for one, am pro pink floor and think that we should have pink floors. And if you get really bothered by it, you can just be like, it's not pink, it's salmon. And then you can be cool because you're also referencing a good movie. YouTube chat says pink floors suck. Please no. Any response to it, chat? Oh, YouTube chat also says, I dig it. So, you know, I think we're good. We've got the controversy. Now that we've got the controversy, we're going to get lots of engagement. And the engagement brings the views. So I expect my view count to double because of these pink floors. It's better than, like, the mushroom covered underwear floors that the night roommate from hell photos of are from. So, you know. Pink's okay. Quartzite's great, yeah. It's one of the better materials in the game. I was low key kind of excited when I suddenly saw quartzite. Okay, now we just get to watch them construct. Let's follow Budgie as Budgie builds. Speaking of Budgie, Budgie wants to acquire an object. Dig the pink floor, not gray or brown. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely probably gonna have a darker color for the walls for these ones, but not all the bedrooms are gonna have pink floors. It depends on what we are currently sitting on a surplus of. Currently, we are sitting on a surplus of quartzite, so, and it's enough to do all these floors up pretty, so we'll do it. I mean, I've definitely seen like spotted pigs and various other colors of pigs too. Part of the reason this dwarf can't acquire anything is because, well, they don't have anywhere to put it. Given how often okay, so like, what are the last 3 major forts I did? Spirit Home didn't have any great colors, really. Not in abundance, and it was a lot of like browns. And Fire Orb was mostly green and black. This one has like microcline. We've got like, so we've got all kinds of fun colors. We've got, you know, nice. We've got siltstone. We've got dead peregrine falcon. Did you do that, Napalm? No. Okay. We've got, you know, dead peregrine falcon. Okay, so I'm going to, I think, make 2 cage traps here, because this is getting a little silly. Actually, hold on. Can I? Well, actually, instead of doing that, let's make normal rock ones. I should probably just move that up here, but eh. And let's just do 4 wooden cage traps. Yes. Wooden floor, brick, any constructed floor has a higher value than a smoothed floor. And also, bed, we'll just make 30. I can just go throw that in the volcano. Someone will get on it. Asking me what's for dinner? I don't know what's for dinner, actually. Maybe pasta? Actually, I'll probably do boiled potatoes, because my neighbor gave me some fresh potatoes from his garden. So, potatoes and something. Probably beans? Yeah, today's the last stream of the week. By the way, terminal wetness. Which dwarf was it? I've got a dwarf that's related to you. I think it's Ilmirin, isn't it? No, it's not Ilmirin. I've got a dwarf that's related to you from a previous fort. Just kind of always a little bit impressed when that happens. I think it was Stone Grip, wasn't it? Nope, not Stone Grip. Do I now? Yes, I do. Related to one of your previous dwarves. I'm just trying to remember who it was is the problem now. I mean, there's a... Actually, aren't you one too? No. Nope, that's the captain of the guard. Nope, not you. I mean, this is Budgie, who came from a previous fort, but that's not them. I'll find him. Because they came from Fire Orb. Or no, Dragon Spike, not Fire Orb. Further back than Fire Orb. It is a subscriber thing, but it's also not a subscriber thing. But if you found it, then you found it. Where is this dwarf? It's not Indiridius, is it? Thought I checked you. Is it cow? Not Alien Slayer. I've already checked you twice. It's somebody who I've named. Is it Bonesaw? Yeah, it's Bonesaw. Bonesaw, where is it? Terminal Wetness, yeah. I have your younger half-sister. There it is. Yeah, we're taking tomorrow off so that I can start, editing the big movie about the last fort because I've got 50 hours of footage to hack together. And people keep acting surprised like that fort didn't last very long. And it's like, what are you even talking about? The fort lasted forever. Bloody long one. Okay, I think priority number 1 is to just get beds in these. We're not quite there yet with the beds. I do have a lead cabinet and a lead chest, though. Actually, didn't I just have 2? Yeah. All right. 50 hours of footage is, yeah, it's nothing to scoff at, that's for sure. Boom, let's do that. You can't really wrap your head around working that down to distinguishable. Neither can I, so we'll see how it turns out. It's the most footage I've ever gone into a project with, so. But it's the thing people have been asking me to do as long as I've had any kind of following on YouTube. It's like, can you just take, and it's always really painful when people suggest it because it's like, they don't realize how much work it is. They're like, could you just take your whole fort and just edit it down into a nice narrative video? It's like, could I? So this thing better get 1 million views, do super fucking well, and make me famous enough that I can hire an editor. Make a mountain and then chisel it, yeah, and then make a face out of it, and also do a good production job on it. Yeah, I don't know. There's part of me that kind of feels like it's gonna flop horribly and not like perform even remotely well and not be worth my time, and I'm just gonna cry. But you know, such is this business. You're adorable, UDK. Yeah, all of these notes I'm taking right now. Yep. Mhm. Can cry together. I mean, I don't know how that's beneficial, but okay. I'm down. Be a good old cry puddle party. It's gonna get 1 million views, but it'll be on one of the shorts that you make of it. That's fine. I mean, literally, I've told people this many times. The YouTube channel could lose all of its money, but if it quadrupled its views, it would be worth it. Because the literal only value that YouTube brings to me is views. Like, genuinely. And I'm sorry to anybody watching on YouTube right now. Thanks for watching. I love you guys. But seriously, the only actual value that YouTube brings to me, really, is views. And it pays my internet bill and sometimes my grocery bill. It's like YouTube pays bad, and the only reason I'm on YouTube is it has traffic. At the very least, it pays my grocery bill and sometimes other bills, because it's still better than TikTok by that margin. Vertical bars. Let's do silver bars. And if we do desperately need these bars back at some point, I can do that. Let's do bed and a bed. Let's do a chest. And a cabinet. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That's the only reason there's 100-something people watching here. Because when my YouTube channel had, 4,000 subscribers and, the most viewed video maybe had 20,000 views, this channel on Twitch averaged like 40,000 or 40 concurrent viewers, right? 40 to 80, maybe. Now that it has 50,000 and I get 20,000 views to 30,000 views a day, the number go up. Still get views from shorts, just shorts don't pay money. They pay peanuts. And sometimes, if you're lucky, dryer lint and nails. Okay, so we are going to do this. So I'm going to give one to Chief Medical Dwarf. I'm going to give one to my expedition leader. And I'm going to give one to who's upset. Not many people, actually. Let's give one to Stone Grip. Two years into the fort, we now have bedrooms, yes. The myth has come true. The legend. The dwarves have been provided with bedrooms. And also, because Budgie is stressed, I'm going to give Old Man Budgie a bedroom, too. So the next time Budgie needs to snooze, Budgie knows that they can go to that bedroom. Just like Budgie. Sideways. We'll see you later. You have a good night. Snooze good, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I think people just kind of understand the general feelings of YouTube these days, or just in general. It's always been this way, but for different reasons. It's like this weird love-hate platform. At least it's not TikTok. TikTok's just that cranked up to 11, because TikTok is the only platform like that that is worse. Because on TikTok, you just make no money. And there's traffic if they feel like giving it to you. It's got nothing to do with if you make good content. Sometimes they feel like giving you content, giving you traffic. YouTube sort of is like that, but it's not as bad. It's not anywhere near as arbitrary as TikTok is. TikTok is like mostly arbitrary. Whereas at the very least, you know. Also, I noticed something. Him Go Fast did a thing on my blog. So I don't know if Him Go Fast is still in chat, but if you are, I'm giving you the sound commands. The Tier 2 sound commands. Sweet. You can try typing in exclamation point bacon now if you want. Not Runo. Okay. You want me to quick save? Can do. Did you snag number 420? Actually, were you? I don't know. A couple people signed up when I mentioned that. 421 is the current count. Yes, you did. But the ones before and after you were all free tiers, not the paid tier. You actually landed a paid tier on 420, which I gotta say that's impressive. So thank you. Also, it's the first person to subscribe paying in like a week or something. But the paying benefits are going to start rolling in pretty soon because you guys are going to start getting previews of videos that other people don't see. So once I've done some work this weekend, I can send that out. And then on the last day of this month, there will be a stats post. But, you know, it's a slow process, right? We're getting a lot of silk going, which is pretty good. Man, I need to get all of these out of here. This is just a mess. An absolute mess. But now we can get this other side going. Let's see. Do I have artifacts starting? Apparently. I will pause. All right, that can all go there. Those dwarves can start putting their things away. And I now have a strange mood, who is Snail, who is a talented weaponsmith. Oh my gosh, are we gonna get...
What's our child's name?
I don't know, it's up to you. You get to name it. I renounce all responsibilities. Also, chat room, can I get a round of beers for Fragga being very kind and keeping that subscription alive for a 9th month? Well, obviously, I think if you were to name it, it would be thanks for existing. It's a very long name. It has hyphens in it. So, strange mood, hey? Look what he beelining for. Immediately works furiously. Okay. Grabbed a lead bar. And he's working furiously. What do you think this dwarf is going to make out of a lead bar? Snail is a talented weaponsmith. And it's a fey mood. So he's about to be a legendary weaponsmith. So I would like to know, what do you think Snail is about to make, chat?
Beer, tiddly beer.
Ew. I don't want a tiddly beer. Maybe just a beer. Thank you. What does he like? That's cheating. That's why I said you have to guess. If I was just gonna go look, I would just go look. It's dejected, dwelling, wearing tattered. Holy tunic! Okay, silk tunic. 21. It's a lead rod. Ay, ay, ay. Only if its name is Stuart. He will donate it to the professor. A lead piping of Professor Plum, and he will donate it to the Fort's library. Speaking of beer, Tiddly Beer, thank you very much for the 6th month, Walsp. Welcome back. Greatly appreciate you, mate. Hey, chat, can I get a shout out for Walsp? They've been streaming some Dwarf Fort recently. And have a good voice. Well, you're about to master a skill here, Dwarf, so be happy. I'm just hoping for... I was gonna say I'm hoping for a lead hammer. Snail the Weaponsmith has created Samangiz, a lead spear, and offers it to the trampled machine. This is a lead spear. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. It is studded with lead. That is it. Nice and simple. Nice and simple. I mean, it's a lead rod with a pointy bit, so I'll give it to you. But you shan't forget the pointy bit. Leading you along into what? Okay, so specifically, this is now Snail's job. Got a lot of crafting for you there, Snail. Oh, okay. I see what I see what you're doing there. Okay, so this right here, encrust furniture with gems. Increase them's values, and this can be toy. So it's our magnetite toy axe, and this can be for a spear. And I think that this is going to get some quartzite walls right here. And then I think some bars in front of it. That's what I think that's going to be. Actually, you know what? Maybe not just yet. But that is the plan. This right here is going to be a meeting area. It's going to be a guild hall. The Godly Brains, which is my weaponsmith guild. And right here, this is going to be a dining hall, which is pathetically multi right now and doesn't work. Now it does. And it's going to be connected to the Godly Brains. These dwarves are now free to socialize once again. And I can go back up here and continue my vertical bar train. I'm also going to queue up, I don't know, 30 silver warhammers or so. Okay, well, have we encrusted any furniture just yet? Nope. Well, let's pause the cut gems job. I want somebody to go and encrust furniture. I think I have a legendary encruster. Yes, I do. Cybrek, the gem setter. Get over here and do your job, Dwarf. It's currently, of course, hauling a random gem from God knows where. A fairly appropriate dwarfy thing to do. Also grabbing a reindeer roast. Running to the brand new dining hall. which is very small, but is enjoying it already, making the most of it. Blissful after eating in a very good dining room. Sad after being away from family. Much of a shame, gotta say. And witnesses a weaponsmithing demonstration. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it's because I had the wrong job up here. Furniture. Encrust furniture with gems. There you go. Did you just... Yep, you just grabbed a wheelbarrow. We're going to have some swanky-ass wheelbarrows in a second. Some swankier-ass wheelbarrows. Look at this. This is a tower cap wheelbarrow. Menaces with spikes of exceptionally worked onyx opal. On the item is an image designed of Alien Slayer, the dwarf, and blood gnats in white opal by Cybrick. Alien Slayer is surrounded by the blood gnats. Probably hates blood gnats. It's like, take that, militia captain. I was working on some buckets. Grabbing the heavy-ass lead chest. Corpses and stuff. You know, it's not a bad way to haul corpses. This is not a blood rain volcano. Chat voted against the blood rain volcano, instead voted for the less evil, or the not evil, instead partial untamed wilds, heavy aquifer, partial untamed wilds thing with creepy things below. It has an abnormally large underworld. Is what it is. But it's just a really cool volcano in the middle of the tundra, very far away from everything. And we are going to use this to build a murder machine of death monsters. And, you know, it should be a good time. Look at that chest. Hell yeah. You know, I actually kind of want to deconstruct all these chests so I can get gem-encrusted ones replacing them. I mean, it's not like there's any pants in them yet. Come on, look at this. I think Stone Grip deserves something nicer, you know what I'm saying? Look at that. It's fantastic. And then up here, where is it? Jeweler. So, I kind of desperately need a place for some sort of mason. Make stuffsies things. So I'm going to go over to here. And right about here, we're going to start digging up. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm going to make a quantum stockpile over there for two things. Boulders and bricks. Bricks and boulders. And also I should go right here and make a stockpile for uncut gems. That's what I need. Yes, rough gems. Wait, was that glass? Is that what I clicked? Yes, I definitely clicked glass, not gems. It's fine. We'll do both of those. And I'm just going to go here and just make a little stockpile around you. And this is going to be for furniture. I'm going to say coffers, chests, box. Thank you, game. Only took me 3 tries. And cabinets. And let's also say beds. And let's also say bookshelves. Oh, okay, that's not a furniture, I guess. Case? Nope. Whatever, I give up. And then I will say, yerp. Yerp, not the artifacts, though. And just metal. Meanwhile, this dwarf here is cutting all these gems. You went a little crazy with the power? Uh-huh. Is your fort entirely clean and now you can't find anything? Because that's definitely happened to me. Dwarves want to make merry, which means it may almost be time for us to make a tavern. Let's just do 2 wheelbarrows in this stockpile. I know I got spares. This dwarf is very efficient at what they're doing. To the point where they've literally run out of, like, stuff to fill up with gems here now. Over here, we're just going to go table. Look at that. Now that's a table. Look at that. Now that's a chair. Oh, never mind. We don't actually have a fancy table yet. Just curious, what's the value? 300 needs to be 6,000 for it to actually be satisfied. But we're getting there. It's partially because he's just, like, encrusting them all. Some migrants have arrived, chat room. Good news indeed. Look at this. Is Kokoroko here? Because Kokoroko's wife just showed up. I can't remember if Kokoroko went bed. I know they were here earlier. It's Irma Luck is here. Has arrived from previous fortress known as Dragon Spike, of which I did have to abandon, and is the former first shore of the Lined Coven. And how about you? This is a fishery worker with proficient skill. Gotcha. This one doesn't have any history anywhere in the fort. It's like you've got terrifying eyes. Also, chat room, I gotta say thank you to those of you who've stuck around, hey? Means that a bunny rabbit. Who let you in? Bunny rabbit has a name. Can't slaughter. Much sad. This dwarf is short-assed. They got a pet bird named Moses. This one has a goose. What's with all these fishery workers? There's enough for a temple now. They're going to petition, yeah. Although that might be something they do when they get mayors. I can't remember if they can do that before. It's been a while. It turns out it's been a couple weeks since I've had a petition. Oh, look at this. You've got relations. Gonna say anybody I recognize? No. Quite the family and history you've got there, Avos. How old are you? Okay, 22. That makes a lot of sense. Got a leather worker here. Celesty. Gem cutter, well, you can have the other stall. That's how you spell it, right? What's the name in parentheses mean? It's the translation. Or, yeah. So, short-tasked, modest glazed. Morning, Rolf. This lady's a competent marks dwarf. Oh, wow, this checks out for a gem cutter. She is very greedy and rarely feels discouraged. Tends to not reveal personal information. She has a tendency to go alone without considering the advice of others and is quick to form negative views about things. She is quite polite and generally is quite confident in her abilities when undertaking specific ventures. She is brave in the face of imminent danger and is not particularly interested in what others think of her. She isn't given to flights of fancy. She is trusting. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. She has an active sense of humor and is moved by art and natural beauty. She is troubled by this and she dislikes the natural world. When she's nervous, she tends to chew on her cheek. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at bad weather. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally sees engaging in commerce as a high ideal in life and sees freedom and independence as completely worthless. She likes Satin Spar and Billin and Red Barrel and Hore Marmot Tooth. Giant wombats for their waddle, and the words of the diamonds of depth, and when possible prefers to consume giant horseshoe crab and brook lamprey and pendant amaranth beer and pearl mullet flower. Absolutely hates lizards and is absolutely hates lizards. And what was the other thing? Oh, really? That's it. Okay. I thought I saw another line of text for some reason. You have a pet blue pea chick. You're a member of the religion the Lined Coven, and that's it. Welcome to the fort. It's a fish dissector who's good with language, polite, single-minded. It's a big-ass migrant wave, this. Developed sense of empathy. Very empathetic dwarves, these ones. Another gem setter. This one's a thrill seeker. What do you dream of? Crafting masterwork someday? Disturbed by quiet and peaceful existence. Okay, well, get in the military. You're a brewer. 33 dwarves. 34 dwarves. Wow, that guy's got hair. Look at that dude's hair. He's got a curly hair and a curly beard. What a wild-looking dwarf. Stonecrafter, Mark's dwarf skills. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Nice. Woodburner dreams of raising a family. Respects the development of a skill, values peace over war. What's up, Ryder? What do you mean by it's quiet? What's gonna happen because it's quiet? It's a big-ass migrant wave. Bembul the peasant who's 126 years old. Really? Huh. Wait a second. Ha! Bone saw your dad's here. Also, he's got a named lover from a previous fort. He's also cousins with Elfie Bean and Sentient Potato. And Terminal Wetness, Drakensoul, and Ander. Where is Zasset, you say? You know, I'm gonna give this guy a different name, a nickname. Grandpa. Grandpa Feb. The old grandpa. Just purely because, like, look at this. Like, I mean, oh, sorry, actually, Bones saw your cousins here, but this guy's old, he's got a big beard, and he's got lots of kids and lots of relatives, so I'm just naming him Grandpa.
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
Meanwhile, this person, talented surgeon, some peasant, also has a bunch of relations to people I don't recognize. All right, well, we're now the meaning of the universe for fortress dwellers. Ilmirin's still the most upset dwarf in fort. And I'm gonna give them this bedroom. Napalm, you can have this one. Indiridius can have this one. Neezer can have that one. Gotta work on this side now, but, you know, hey, we're making some progress. We were at third. Wait, was it third? Was it? It might have been just 21. Yeah, that actually sounds pretty correct. So many named animals I can't eat. God damn. Such a waste. And this up here can belong to Amethyst. And up here, we can go through now and finally do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I can go 1, 2. That's how I feel about nesting boxes. We're doing okay on foodstuffs for right now. And it appears that everybody's just immediately getting, you know, demonstrations. Get another table in here. Do I have any chairs I can throw in? I do, and I'm just going to put in the thrones because I kind of just need them. So Snail is up here just doing what Snail's doing. Whatever Snail's doing. What is Snail doing? Sleeping. Great. Well, Snail is protesting because I didn't give him one of the nice beds. Euphoric due to inebriation and very happy after sleeping in a very good bedroom. Ilmirin also wants to practice a martial art. It's okay. It's been a long day for me, too. Well, we did quartzite over there. Doing a lot of nice. Let's do... Actually, okay. Let's just ignore these for a bit. I'm going to go down here and just throw this into here and make it all nice. Nice 151. So many dwarves, yes. So many dwarves. When you get cooking mod working, you're going to make a sandwich with meat, leafy green, cheese, egg, and glaze it with mushroom sauce. You know, I'm going to quote Tarn Adams here. If you want a game with a good cooking system, play Caves of Cud. I do genuinely think that quote's pretty funny, but... And I need to make another minecart. Just a singular wooden minecart. Except actually at the end here, you do this out of something different. To indicate that it's a quantum stockpile, similar to this one. I'm going to do 2. 1 for boulders. And I'm going to do 1 for blocks. And this is going to be where most of our crafting mechanisms and that sort of things are made. Nope, don't have a tavern. Oh, look at old Grandpa Dwarfus. Running around. I love how, like, so many of them are actually former members of their religion. It's like, oh, you left your religion. What happened? Did you get booted out, or did you leave? Man, I'll take 2 packs, Mac. It's almost dinner time for me. By that, I mean it's actually past dinner time. It's 8:30. Okay, so this is going to be 4 stone. It's going to do other stone. And not clay. Literally just other stone. And then I'm going to put a... Also, to those of you who want to see quantum stockpiles, right now, look. Yep, redeeming's out of stock. It's once every 45 minutes, and the last one was 11 minutes ago. But if there's a tier 2 subscriber around, they could nominate you for a dwarf if they're feeling kind. So you need 2 stockpiles exactly the same. So I got 2 set to other stone. One here and one there. Then I need a track stop pointed in a direction that goes into the other stockpile. So like this. Then for this, I'm just going to say put 4 wheelbarrows in this stockpile right here. This one I'm going to say put no wheelbarrows in this stockpile. And then it's a matter of grabbing a new minecart route, and we're going to call this Big Rocks. And I'm going to add a stop to it, which is going to go right here. It's going to load from right here in this stockpile into this stockpile. Then I'm going to click this button to specify the types of items I load into the minecart, which is other stone. And then I'm going to click on this button, and I'm going to remove all of these. And then once I have a minecart made, I just have to tell them to put a minecart there, and chunk, done. Easy peasy. This is true. I wish that worked in real life, eating a sun-dried banana and getting psychometry. Okay, so this dwarf does that. Now it's just a matter of waiting until they make that minecart, which they're currently making for little old me. Look at that. Do I not disable putting stuff in the quantum stockpile? Why? Why would I do that? It's bigger than 1 tile. They can absolutely do that. There's no issue with them doing that. Done. Yeah, I mean, 1 tile stockpiles is when you get issues. But I always make them bigger than 1 tile. See? So now this stuff's just gonna start getting loaded. Ideally. See? There we go. Stacking. Just like that. Well, UDK. Here. I'll do you a favor. What dwarf do you want? You've been talking about wanting a dwarf all day. Lots of dwarfs need to be named. You'll take the leather worker? I mean, you better not be complaining. I'm giving you a dwarf now. This leather worker? Cyril? Just confirming. Bananas are simultaneously delicious and make you shudder. Why do they make you shudder? He just came in. Well, that's a she. There's 1 lady leather worker. So if you'd like the lady leather worker, I can give you the lady leather worker. Or we can give you somebody else. No, that's fine. But I'm just confirming that that's in fact the dwarf you want. You'll take her? All right. Ship it. UDK 450. You have no relations and no friends, but you do have passing acquaintances. She is a perfectionist and very impolite and inconsiderate of property. Is prone to strong feelings of lust and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She has an active sense of humor and she tends to be passive in discussions. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her, and she does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. She finds obligations confining, and she is conflicted by this for more than 1 reason. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this since she values friendship. She tends to be wasteful when working on projects and finds helping others emotionally rewarding. She has a great aesthetic sensitivity, does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She's conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. Dreams of mastering a skill and personally is disgusted by merrymakers, values sacrifice, values good craft stewardship, and sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish. She likes silver and melanite and phantom spider silk, naff paper, and the color sky blue. Nightmare. She likes nightmares for their unfathomably horrifying nature, and the word of the flute of sweetness, and the sight of the silver of harvesters, and when possible prefers to consume groundhog, anchovy, and rye beer. And absolutely hates snails. Me too. I squish them whenever I see them. Little bastards. They eat my, food. She's a member of the Lion Coven. And annoyed after having a drink without using a goblet, cup, or mug. Well, we need to fix that. Lead goblets it is. Wait, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I'm gonna need more of these. And we're done with the tables. Sweet. You know, there's a lot of nightmare-liking dwarves in this faction. I couldn't tell you why. So now, if you want this stuff to get done real quick, you just speed up the stockpile process. And let everybody work on it. Look at this. Ain't this great? Yoink. 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 It's fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. Making one by one stockpile, like single tiles, quantum stockpiles to me are like kind of silly. Somebody I know makes one big stockpile with lots of wheelbarrows, and then uses it to sort them into different types of materials using the quantum stockpiles. Or contributes in some other way. Well, I mean, this fortress is very much focusing very quickly on metal crafts and weaponsmithing, because that is the one guild hall that we have, which is this one, the Godly Brains, my weaponsmith skill. So I would be pretty surprised if she started making leathercraft, or if she did great with leathercrafts, but I'm sure she'll contribute. I'm not too concerned about that. Let's just do RH. Oh, those are walls. Good on me. Lead statues of nightmares. You know? Might not be a bad idea, actually. Spooky statues everywhere. Liven the place up a little bit. Sure the dwarves will appreciate the art. Definitely. My mom is texting me. Apparently it's my little sister's birthday this weekend. Oh boy. Now I need to figure out what to get for my little sister for her birthday this weekend. I'm real good at keeping track of nobody's birthdays, even my own, so. It's kind of a problem because me and my little sister have almost nothing in common. Okay. I mean, they're the temple of boundaries. They're not spooky. It's the other one that's spooky. Although boundaries are pretty spooky. Nice. Can turn down the number of wheelbarrows in this. Turn up the number of wheelbarrows in that. Exactly. Pack smack. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. There's only one reason I put the beds in random places in forts. Because once, there was one time where I decided to do that in a fort just to be different, because I used to always like keep the bedrooms themselves pretty uniform, even though the locations were all random. And then somebody in chat said that they were extremely angry that I couldn't figure out how to be a normal person and put the beds in the same place every time. And now I've never done that since. We're just gonna make 80 microcline doors. Wait, no, those are blocks? Well, okay, fine, that too. Door. I mean, I have OCD, so my logic is my OCD tells me to not do what you tell me to do. Actually, that's probably just me being a dick, but no, my OCD tells me that if I don't, like, make sure 8 times that I've shut my stove off before I leave the house, even if I just woke up in the morning, that my, like, the only people I care about in life, and there isn't many of them, will die and my Twitch account will get deleted somehow. My brain turns on me and tells me that I'm a worthless piece of existence if I don't make sure that I've checked my keys 3 times before I leave the house. That kind of shit. So, I wish I just wanted things to be, like, you know, organized. Life would be so fucking easy if that was the case. Not everyone puts the rooms the same. I mean, I certainly don't. Alright, let's clear this out. You have to work. We'll see you when we see you, dude. Take care of yourself. Just gonna stick to the silver bars. Also, I really need to queue up some silver warhammers before I run out. Well, I'm not gonna run out of silver bars, but this is part of the reason I like bars, is because they orient themselves in the direction of the walls that they're touching. They're one of the only things that does that. Let's just go here and say silver warhammer 20. Then I get to figure out what I'm doing for walls in here. I can do day sight for the first little bit, but I'm gonna run out of day sight pretty quick. So let's just do rock blocks. How much day sight do I have? 63. Okay, let's do 50 rock blocks day sight. Although right now, not many dwarves actually have time to do shit because they're too busy putting all this stuff away. Just a flood of dwarves. It's so fucking satisfying to just have a huge quantum stockpile just full of, just full of a mess of wheelbarrows, and then just like 150 dwarves just swarm to the location of a thing when you tell them to do it. It's like, yes, this is good. I like this. Well, chat, it happened. The Company of Steel, oh my god, that's a good name, now requires a metalsmiths guild. Not a weaponsmiths guild, specifically a metalsmiths guild. Also, the Lined Coven has many worshippers. And now requires a temple and a priest. Well, that's both very easy. You want to know why? because I can do this. Gold altar. Boom, do that. Just maybe 2, actually. Metalsmith, you say? Well, I'm gonna go over up here and erase all of this, okay? And then I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna turn this down to 4, okay? And then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to say stoneworker. Nice block. Stoneworker. Nice block. And stoneworker. Nice block. And I'm gonna get rid of this sucker. This sucker. This sucker. This sucker. You like the metal bars to see the lava? I mean, you want them to feel the heat through the window, right? Got dwarves collecting webs, putting stuff away, deconstructing things. Also gonna nuke this right here. And I think this is just gonna become the temple. And I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll go around the back here and make this the other temple whenever they demand it. What do you think? So actually, chat, I've got a question. Circular room here, temple, or back room here, temple? Or, even better, actually. But then they have to have, like, the kitchen right there. Do you think this should be the Temple of Boundaries? Yes, no. Circle room temple is big. It's not that big, but... Then if we need to expand it, we can give them a second floor. Boundaries temple, Temple of Love. True. Because currently this is a temple. It's just a generic whatever goes temple. Whereas this is going to be a specific temple. I think that would make a good Temple of Boundaries. I kind of like the idea of having a central temple complex, yeah. Could also, like, do something up here. Like... and just slowly build up a little bit with temples. Well, this is going to be the generic everything goes temple. I think maybe we do that. This base temple, right? This can just stay the lauded rapidity, which is just the any god goes, because there's always going to be dwarves that aren't part of the religion, right? Fortunately, though, we have a really popular one, which is the Lined Coven. I can hack out the walls on the edges and make the walls look nicer. And go all the way back here, make this thing look super fancy, and make this into the dedicated temple. So it's the Lined Coven that they all worship. I just want to grab the name of that god. Remember the green bells. You're not part of that. Einod, right? That's the Cult of Seals, though. So yeah, it's Einod, M-I-S-H. Say gold statue. Einod M-I-S-H. Deity of the work of spray most often takes the form of a female dwarf and is associated with boundaries. And we're going to make 2. That's how we're going to do that. What? Oh, I see. It just hasn't queued up yet. I thought I saw it immediately cancel. Okay, so a temple to the lined coven. Needs 77 blocks. I think we'll do this way. Let's do quartzite floors for the edge of this. Just so I can keep up with the shape of it. I don't even have a specific food stockpile yet. It's been such a slow fort in a lot of ways, but hopefully it's been entertaining. Hey, chat. Have you guys looked at the time recently? I've been on for almost 12 hours. Ain't that wild? What's up, Cyberdeck Cypher? Hope you're doing well. Afternoon. Let's see what we have up here. One of these. You're just going to get an unfancy one. Oh, you've already got one. And you're going to get that. And you're just going to get this. I'm sure Napalm will be okay with it. Dwarf Fortress tends to do a new dwarf. What, being kind of slow? It depends on how you're playing, really. It highly depends on how you are playing. Let's do gold statue and the gold altar. Forging gold altar. That requires 54 blocks. But I do way less. We just do a single strip. Obsidian. Oopsies. And I'll do a strip of obsidian engravings on those. Yeah, I'm running native. Although whenever I play adventure mode, I swap over to Proton. Because unfortunately, adventure mode is kind of on the crashy side on Linux. But Tarn noted it in a video that he actually uploaded today, which I need to figure out something to do with that tomorrow. So this is going to be a temple to the Lined Coven, which has 14 members of the religion currently. And the value of it needs to be 6,000 because we do have the difficulty set to hard for the value of objects and things. And also close this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to, what time is it? Late spring statue. You are currently making said gold statues. Which I don't actually think I'm going to be able to make both of those. I think I'm just going to be able to make the one. You want it open to visitors. No, I don't. For some reason, I thought those didn't default to that. Oh, they also want the Weaponsmith's Guild. Well, I will approve that, because this is it. And also, I'm just going to extend this, because I thought I did that already, to right here. Which, that satisfied the need for the Weaponsmith's Guild immediately, so the Weaponsmith's Guild satisfied. The Metalsmith's Guild still needs some work, but the Weaponsmith's Guild is satisfied. Or maybe it's not. Is that really 30,000 it wants it to be? I thought it was 10,000 for the first level. Okay, well, how about this? I'm going to unforbid that and go up here. Go all the way along here. And off by 1 with the microcline. Drink. Do that. What's the value of this? 6,000. Yeah, looks like it. And this place over here is a goddamn mess, let me tell you. Eventually, we'll get all of these boulders cleaned up, and things will be a lot better, but turns out, still a lot of boulders to clean up. Morning, Sam. We are making some progress up here. How did you sleep? You know, with, like, the drugs and all. Hopefully they helped. I'm sure no longer having kidney stone probably better, though. Peeing blood isn't fun, though. Got it. Well, I mean, just pretend you ate beets yesterday. I'm gonna eat beets tonight, probably. Beets, potatoes. I just need to figure out what my protein is. So let's see who's less happy. You can have bedrooms. A darkened dawn gets that one. And a snail can have that one. Beans? Possibly. Or chickpeas. Or tofu. Or chicken. But I'd have to defrost it. Also really feeling where they were in. And then the Senate of the Foreign Office burning. Oh god. That's a mental image. I believe it though. I just want to have made some really good progress today. That is my main hope, is to just make some really good progress. And we'll place that offering place right there. Let's throw more microcline in here. So this is a statue of this god. It's a spirit quality gold statue of Godin town walls. On the item is a superiorly designed image of Godin town walls, the dwarf in gold by Snail. Godin is making a plaintive gesture. The artwork relates to the moment when it's like the most notable thing is this cursed this creature getting turned into a were creature, a were skink specifically, which is kind of funny because I've seen some were skinks in this world. Let's just do an andesite walls and then double doors, microcline floors. Well, let's do obsidian floors. Vast value of this. Not high enough. Smoked sausage with potatoes. I would have to acquire smoked sausage, and it's 9 p.m. here. Most things are closed at 9, with the exception of Walmart. And fuck that. 10 ways past Sunday. I hate Walmart. I'd rather not have food than go to Walmart. Feel the same way about Costco too. That's just magnetite. There's Galena. That's what I've been looking for. Get those. That too. Yeah, not when they bite you and then you get like forcibly transformed into one. But yeah, skinks are cute. They're like a snake that forgot they were supposed to be a snake and grew legs. But yeah, why Costco? If it's moral qualms, then you understand Walmart, but the exclusion, but not Costco. Okay, 2 things. Costco's designed for people with families of 5+ and a minivan. I am a single dude who lives alone who transports groceries on a bicycle. First thing. So it's a complete waste of fucking time to go to Costco. Second, walking into Costco is the physical version of walking into an anxiety chamber that makes me want to die immediately. Walmart is a less bad version of that, but still bad. And it's moral qualms on both counts. They both destroy small business. This is why I pay twice as much for my groceries, because I go to the fancy little organic store. That's owned locally. Fuck everything about Costco. Fuck everything about Walmart. Fuck Canadian Superstore. Fuck Aldi. Hate these massive shops. They're awful. Garbage, nightmare, hell factories that make me want to die. I tried hemp seeds. I have hemp seeds in my cupboard, yes. I put them in my oatmeal sometimes when I'm feeling fancy. The rest of the time, I just have sunflower seeds. Like, I fucking hate everything about Walmart. To give you an idea, there's a bike shop I like that repairs bikes. They had to move because they stopped getting business when when Costco moved in. So when the Costco that's close to where they used to be was built, they actually had to move, like, multiple blocks up because people just went to Walmart or went to Costco instead, so they had to find new business. Like, yeah, no, to hell with that. Fucking hate Costco. For some reason, Costco gets a free pass on the destruction of small business fronts and moral qualms front. And it's like, yeah, they treat their employees nice. They're literally terrorists to everybody else. They're the worst. Fucking hate Costco. Anyway, Snail's created 2 masterpieces. Ooh, look at Snail go. Look at Snail go. You know, Snail has recovered quite well. This dwarf started their life in this fortress by getting bit in the neck by a crocodile and like falling into freakish, repeated, terrified nightmares. And now they're making masterwork hammers. It's a great time. I don't know. I was just trying to think of big store names, and Aldi just came to brains, so. I've actually never been in an Aldi. Maybe it's totally fine. I don't know. What's the value of this up to? 4,000 to 6,000. Oh boy, we got a long ways to go. Don't have any gems to cut. Okay, okay, polishing stones it is then. Okay, so we're up to late spring. There's two horse. There's a cavy boar skull totem and a horse skull totem up here. I'm trying to think, like, look for other items that have higher value. And that would be a little weird to put in there. Well, these right here. Alien Slayer, you can have that. Devilish Potato can have that. But yeah, for me, it's like it's two halves. They destroy small businesses and they make me want to die when I walk into them. So if I walk into a store and I'm terrified for my life, I don't generally want to shop there again. And that is how I feel about both Costco and Walmart. Him go fast can have that one. And this is where the struggle of these higher value locations begin. Because this place right now desperately, desperately, desperately needs higher value literally everywhere in here. Because I need to get this up to a value of like 6,000 before it's happy. And then this one needs to hit a value of, well, you can see it. And Ryder needs a dwarf. Ryder, what, I don't know, brain. What dwarf want you? Say name that is what you want. And you get. Smile. Annie? Boink. You're Rith the fishery worker. I closed my eyes and clicked. Rith the fifth... Riff the fifth worker is a complete scatterbrain and unable to focus on a single matter for more than a passing moment. He presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. He prefers to be alone, and he is made deeply uncomfortable by differences in culture or appearance and isn't particularly ambitious, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. Finds helping others emotionally rewarding. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects, and he isn't given to flights of fancy. He is quick to form negative views about things, and he is Rydern. Chat, can I get a round of beers, please, if you're still listening to the stream? And he idly chews on his lips when he's bored, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally sees the denial of impulses as vain and foolish pursuit, and does not care about friendship, and likes chalk, rose gold, and crystal opal. Giant magpie leather, giant warthog hoof, and the color eggplant. Short swords and giant axe blades. Dragonflies for their faceted eyes and the sound of the wealthy vines. And when possible, prefers to consume banded knife fish and lychee wine and rice flour, and absolutely hates toads. Has no family and no friends. A member of the Iron of Power, of course. You have lots of needs that are not fulfilled, and you remember being rescued, which makes you happy. You're 74 years old. Welcome to Z-Fort. I think I'm nearing the end of my fuel supplies, chat. I'm well aware, but both hemp seeds and sunflower seeds aren't something I want to have for dinner tonight as my only protein source with dinner. Probably going to go with beans and chickpeas, to be honest. May you live a long and prosperous life. May you, indeed. May you, indeed. All right, chat. So, today's been long. Did you have any highlights from today? Anything that you were particularly enthused by that you witnessed on this glorious broadcast of internet video gaming today? Or is it all just disappointing nonsense and you're on streamer? Why am I still here? Holy shit, goddamn. Could be either, honestly. I'm not gonna fault you for it. What do we have? Block, 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 block. And then I'm also going to go across here. Grave these walls. Give them 2 doors. Go up here. Go down to here. Microcline. 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 Out of tables and thrones. More or less. It's usually closed down around 9, 8 Mountain Time. That's true, yeah. You enjoyed, you learned, you sleepy? I know the feels. Generally, I just kind of roll my eyes when people are like, Blind, you've been on for 8 hours. Holy crap, it's been such a long stream. But yeah, no, today I agree. Today's been a long stream. To the point where I think I might actually get 2+ VODs out of this stream. For the YouTube channel, or for the VODs channel anyway. I'm gonna double dip on this one if you don't mind. It is rather long. And for engravers, we do actually have a decent number of engravers now, so let's give some other dwarves some engraving. Meanwhile, the fortress founder, the elephant tender, has gone into a strange mood and immediately claimed the forge. Well, that's something we just have to see play out, right? Tomorrow I'm taking the day off because I finished the Hell Fort and I'm gonna make a full-length movie out of it, so I've got 50 hours of footage that needs editing. So tomorrow I will be not streaming. The next scheduled stream for me will be Tuesday. That's an interesting way to get into Dwarf Fortress. Ultra long? I don't know about that. I mean, I've done a couple accidental, oops, I 16 hours streams. Okay, gold bars and bones are what they've claimed. They need cloth thread, gems shining. So cut gems, I suppose. Bars, metal, sure. Bones, yes. Okay, so they need shining gems. Time to scroll down until I find some shining gems. That'll do her. Some blue diamonds that are just conveniently right there. That I'm making a movie out of. I'm going to edit. I'm editing complete fortresses without my camera footage together into videos because that's what people seem to want me to do, and nothing else wants to work on YouTube. So that's what I'm doing. So the result is you guys get to cry a little bit inside while I take a day off to specifically, you know, stream. What else do you need? Gem, shining, bars, metal, cloth thread, right? Got no plants that can be processed. But it is early summer, meaning I need to scroll the camera less, but it is early summer, meaning I could probably go back down here and harvest pigtails, likely. No, they're still dead. There's some. You don't have to worry about layoffs. Do you want to know why that's totally wrong? Or also, I'm not being optimistic. I'm just sleepy. But you want to know why that's totally wrong? Because if there's layoffs and chat gets laid off, hey, I still exist. Frag, I've told you this before. Can you not say thanks for existing? It makes me feel like I'm going to just vanish. I do not like it. I really hate it. I really wish you would just say, thanks for streaming. You know, or something. Thanks for the entertainment. But thanks for existing, and thanks for not existing is just so fucking strange, dude. It irks me in a weird way. Makes me feel super uncomfortable. I don't know how to explain it. I've told you this before. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. Hopefully not again. Human caravan has arrived. Well, that's fine. I can just buy cloth from them then. Sorry if that came off the wrong way, but it genuinely, I would be much more comfortable if you just provided compliments. In a more direct fashion. No, you don't, Lennox. You do not. It's the worst job, but it's not the best job. But it's a job that everybody wants. And it's a job that I worked very hard to get. And it absolutely has its benefits. But it's the same as running any private business. Okay, so let's just wait for this stuff to arrive. No, I understand what Fraga means when they say that. It's just, I've stated on multiple occasions that it makes me extremely uncomfortable. And Fraga still does it. So, I don't know how else to say it, but just please, if you're gonna say thank you for streaming, just say thank you for streaming. I'm sorry for taking a day off, and now I feel terrible. All right, let's just bring in the last of these before I spiral. Oops. Fuck. Beg your pardon, what? Oh, it's because I haven't clicked on anything. Got it. Okay, that's what they needed. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But I'm not trying to make this conversation about that. That's not really what I want this to be about. I don't want to talk about the positives and negatives of streaming because this is, or at least not right now. One, because I'm not very awake, and that makes it a really tough subject to discuss. And two, because people only see the positive sides of this job and forget that there is such a thing as negative sides. And I can communicate that to infinite people every day, and people will still never see the negative sides. Because it is a desirable job that you only get if you are exceptionally lucky, right? And yes, I love this job, but this is, like, I've worked in factories. I've worked in gas stations. I've worked as a sports coach. I've been paid to drive speedboats. I've worked, where else? Jesus Christ, what else have I done? I've worked in fast food on the night shift, cleaning, a hell job, and I've done other odd jobs for other people, and let me tell you, this is the hardest job I've ever had. I love it. It's wonderful. I wouldn't trade it for anything. But it is far and away the hardest job I've ever had. You want to know why? Because when my shift ends, it doesn't. I'm gonna end the stream and probably edit until midnight. Like, work doesn't end. And if that's what you want, start a business. Do something useful. Because the biggest and worst part of this job, biggest attractor, is that I am contributing to everybody's declining mental health. I am contributing to the destruction of society. I am contributing to doom scrolling, and I have no choice. I have to. That is fucking rad. The Elephant Tender Expedition Leader has created Zanang Dakas, a gold crossbow, and offers it to the Trampled Machine. Glorious. This is a gold crossbow. Our cross-door ships of the highest quality. It is encrusted with square-cut blue diamonds, encircled with bands of one-humped camel bone, menaces with spikes of rope reed, and on the item is an image of dwarves in gold. The dwarves are laboring. The artwork relates to the foundation of Goretusk by the Trampled Machine of the Iron of Power in 365. I'm exhausted and should probably go to bed is how it's been, Stone, but it's been good. I think chat's been enjoying the stream. Up until the last, 8 minutes, I've been enjoying it. But that's all me. It's not chat's fault. Well then, that's rad. Spikes of rope reed. You know, do you know what tassels are? Because they can have little triangular tassels. Those are sometimes described as spikes. So it makes sense to me. But nobody seems to understand that things can have triangular tassels on them. And everybody gets confused by, how does spike of fabric? It's like, well, it's called it's literally called an ornament. Yeah, man is saying. It's implying defense of a thing. Recognized priesthood. The holy seal is now Salva, who's a novice liar, because I promised. Congratulations, Salva. You're now a religious leader. I still need to satisfy this and this, but that's a task for next Tuesday. Chat room, I'm calling it a day here. I mean, have you never seen, an army of angry cheerleaders? That's terrifying, man. Chat, can I get a round of beers? And also, if you want to say goodnight, YouTube, you can. YouTube's still there. Thanks to those of you who hung out and stuck around. Appreciate you guys. Hey, Lenarno. Good to see you, dude. We are going to go raid somebody. My next stream will be Tuesday. That is the next time I will be on. So